Yo, what's going on everybody? Xanthus Vice here, and we are back with some more Punch Gray Raven. Hope you guys have a great start to your day. Yeah, I decided to stream, to actually get a stream and to do it earlier today because in my area, there's actually going to be snow that's going to be going on in a couple hours. So I was like, you know what, now's probably a good time to at least get a couple of this down the line, especially since the World Wings update will come out tomorrow. So I might as well just do as much as I can right now. Again, just to stay on track for my schedule. But anyway, where we last left off, we had finally finished the hidden chapter for chapter 16, I think it was. It was a very interesting one. I find it very fascinating to see like what Roland considers to be interesting and not, especially when it comes to humans, because part of it was because someone at least actually remembered his existence from the film he took part in before the Punisher virus happened. But also more so probably like what the message of that was supposed to mean. And sure, that doesn't mean like Roland's an entirely good guy, but again, it shows that he is kind of different from the other Ascendants in a way. Because that's the thing, it's like they've all had a reason to tread down the path that they are in now, and you can't say it's necessarily like all to blame just on themselves. We have to consider the environment they've been in, the people they've interacted with, etc. And we also finally started surviving Lusa, in which it took so long just to finally get a fight in, but still. Seeing like this whole situation with like how the rest of the world is actually being impacted by all this. The hetero creatures, the twins. I'm interested to see how much we can get done today. I'm hoping at least 3 hours before the snow gets really heavy. Then I'll probably end the stream there, so then again I don't just like get cut off midstream. So we're gonna go ahead and continue with that. But yeah, last where we finished off here, we had what's it called? Right, we were helping escort people from the shelter that we were, or the conservation area that we were in, to get them to a new location until it's finally safe back here again, so that we can all come back afterwards. Stayed behind. City 43 Conservation Area, Basement 3 AM. Nearly 5 hours have passed since Liv and the others set out. All refugees still able to move freely have been evacuated. They walked for 5 hours, but they still not managed to evacuate the conservation area in City 43 due to the overall speed of the crowd. The horde of hetero creatures headed this way is estimated to enter the conservation area according to their scheduled arrival in 3 hours. There are only a few dozen people left in the enclosed basement. All the construct station and the conservation area on the surface, leaving the refugees anxiously waiting for the news of Grey Raven. Nessa sits alone in the dark room, monitoring the trajectory of the hetero creatures on a large number of hollow screens, sending the intel to Babylonia with no response. Following that, she recalculates the tactical deployment of constructs in the conservation area and the best evacuation route for Grey Raven based on the enemy's new trajectory. After completing her work, she stands up from the screens and walks up to the sickbed nearby. She smiles mockingly and sits beside the bed. You knew your recklessness would have this outcome, but you still have done what you did? Vanessa gently strokes her ears as if waiting for an answer. Let me guess. You'd say I'll sacrifice everything to protect my comrades, huh? She gives herself a smile of self-mockery, then slowly moves her fingers down your ear and puts her hand firmly on your throat. I'm sure you'd be disgusted right now, seeing yourself like this. So weak and fragile that you can't even push my hand away. Like a candle in the wind. All for just a couple of puppets. What do you think the instructor who praised you so highly would say now seeing you like this? He leans down and whispers softly in your ear. Definitely take back what he said, Xanthos. A fool like you can't even protect yourself. Vanessa quietly looks at your closed eyes. Your malnourished face, having battled illness for so long, looks even more lifeless under the dim lights. Disgusting. Even if you were awake, the people who've only seen your face plastered on the screens after the Atlantis incident wouldn't even recognize you. Regardless, I wasn't wrong. Before this disaster happened, I saw you as a rival that must be defeated. A futile illusion. But now, what a joke. You know, Santos, I could kill you right now. I could burn your throat suddenly tightens and relaxes. But what's the point? Before you went into a coma, I looked at your selfless naivety, contempt. I figured you quickly lose in battle and realize that your starry-eyed view of the world didn't conform to reality. This wasn't exactly quick, but maybe now you'll see the world for what it really is. Neck remains ice cold despite her warm palm. Such a simple battle nearly cost you your life, Chief. What exactly distracted you? Or did I waste my time focusing on you so much? You don't deserve to be Chief, let alone a role model and a goal for others. The Hetero creatures will be here in 3 hours. If Grey Raven isn't back by then, you're a goner. Promenade and I can get out whenever we want. I know this isn't exactly what a commandant should do. FOS call it. Teaches us to always fight the enemy and protect as many people as we can. But the battlefield isn't so merciless. Not everyone can be saved, no matter who you are, Chief. As long as people die, their reputation, rights, or just ridiculous bonds are just dust in the wind. You get nothing, and the people you protected will soon forget you. Santos, you stupid naive piece of trash. You're only respected by so many people because they're lost in their own ideals. Now you have no one to count on. Let me tell you how to maximize the value of survivors. 4:30 a.m. An hour and a half before the Hetero creatures enter the conservation area, Command Vanessa and Fort Construct Station in the conservation area have all gone to the surface to prepare for combat. The enclosed basement, Commandant Santos, 41 soldiers with minor injuries and mobility issues, and 4 critically wounded patients. Nagayuki, Kanata, Lindsay, and Kali still remain. Aside from them, there's another surprising refugee. Okay. Moving on. Like that. 5:38 a.m. Driving the two rescue vehicles, Gray races back to the conservation area before the barrage of hetero creatures arrives. Familiar with the way back and no longer carrying any wounded, they managed to make the trip in just 3 hours. We're back. Turning the enclosed basement, Grave and Sandra arrived to look at the panic among the refugees. Turning to sobbing can be heard throughout the basement. Sadness is like smoke from a fire, making everyone's eyes and noses sting. Liv quickly walks into the room with the compartment to see Aleth's body lying in the blood-stained sickbed. Jin's lying by her side, weeping. Liv. Jin. Jin struggles to lift her head. Looks at Liv, lifelessly. The hetero creatures are almost here. We need to leave. I still don't know why Lindsay saved me. Seeing her in agony like this, there was even a moment that I hated you. We could have all left at the same time. Maybe we would have been spared from the pain, the agony, or having to say goodbye like this. Someone once asked Liv, is it really meaningful to treat a patient who's bound to die? For death's peaceful embrace, prolonging the patient's life is actually just prolonging their pain. She saw the struggle in Lindsay's eyes, desire for life, or she cannot say. Liv chose this cruelty. Did she regain consciousness at all? Yeah, just before she died, but she only said a few words. What did she say? I'm happy you're okay. My life didn't go to waste. But don't come looking for me just yet. I asked her why she saved me. I said, because I'm a scaredy cat. What's that got to do with it? Tears fell on a continuous stream of raindrops on the floor. Scaredy cat. If there's anything in the world that can arouse humanity's strongest fear, it's death. She calls herself a scaredy cat, is willing to face death alone to protect another person. I didn't know Lindsay too well, but I think people who are willing to give up their lives to save another person must value the lives of others more than theirs. She must be deeply afraid of your death. She struggled to her last breath just to tell you that. But I feel the same way about you, Lindsay. They're soaked by the downpour of sorrow, and Jin sobs in front of Liv's chest. So, you need to keep living. That's what Lindsay wanted. Nods quietly as she cries. We're running out of time, Liv. We need to get everyone out of here. Jin, let's get going. So unable to stop her sobbing, she gets up from Lindsay's bed and takes a step toward Liv. Yes, let's go. Why would you persuade someone who wants to die? Do you think those two vehicles can accommodate everyone here? Also, we have a boy and a dog unaccounted for. Will looks around the crowd and Matt just beside Stan. That depends if they have time to come back a third time. But the hetero creatures will be here by then, won't they? Right. I'm detecting a massive incoming horde. There's no way we can take them ourselves while also protecting the refugees. Right, because that was the whole point. We needed to at least potentially get a third trip going. So, looks like this is the last trip. Silence fills the basement. Everyone's nerves hang in anticipation to be read their sentencing. Get your commandant on board first, and then squeeze the rest in however you like. As for those who can't get in, they stay here. For those who need to be carried out of here, Carl rushes to the basement exit without waiting for her to finish speaking, nearly pushing Vanessa to the ground. Alright, get your commandant on board. As three of them carry the command to the surface, the scene erupts in chaos. Whereas the hetero creatures gradually become audible, causing everyone to panic. They rush into the chaotic crowd to protect the vehicles from being overturned by the crowd. Form a line. Whose injury makes it difficult to stand up straight in the crowd. Some people reluctantly form a line as she tries to block the vehicle, but most of the injured refugees rush the door. There's the whole rescue vehicle to shake. I'm gonna push my way if I have to. There's not enough space. Why are you pushing? You're barely even hurt. Think you can steal my spot? Of course I do. Hear that sound? It's like an earthquake. They're gonna be here any minute. That's the sound of everyone's feet. Who the hell do you think you are? Quit stepping on my shoulders. In the chaos and crowding, people no longer care about each other's runs. They regard themselves as luggage and grant the vehicle's full. Even then, some people make no attempt to board the vehicle. Wonderful. It's quite the clown car you've got going. Nessa stands at the basement entrance and applauds the crowd in her usual mocking attitude. So, how fast can the overloaded vehicle drive? Think you can outrun the hetero creatures? In response to her question, everyone holds their breath in anticipation. You don't leave space for several of the critically injured or even the commandant. Think Grey Raven will serve you anyway? Leave the commandant with me. I don't need my hands to fight. Leave the commandant with me. You're better off taking care of the wounded. Then it's settled. For those who aren't on board, sorry. Looks like you have to stay here. See you in another life. There's down behind the rescue vehicle in despair and looks up to plead at those who board the vehicle and climb the windows and roof as they ignore his cries. Don't be afraid. Put on some protective gear and hide. We'll come back to pick you up. News on those feet and banks her. You really come back, Miss Liv? I promise. Alright, he can take my spot. Suddenly, Matt just squeezed their way out of the tightly packed vehicle. I'll wait for you here. Get going. Eric Stanley has a constant stream of tears and saliva rolls down his cheeks. It's nothing. So it's decided. Leave the rest here. Jin, it's okay. I'll keep Lindsay company. Go, kiddo. You've got your own life ahead of you. Don't let Lindsay's sacrifice be in vain. But with these old bones of mine, besides I can't bring myself to leave my husband, I'll keep him company. But you feel sorry for me, and I want you to do something for me. One day, when you find a safe place to live, plant this rice, and no matter what you eat, leave some seeds for future generations, and pass on a tradition. Okay, good girl. Then all of this was worth it. Here's the bag to Jin and pats her on the shoulders. Get going, kiddo. Let's get going. I'll carry Nagayuki. Captain, you take Kanata. Okay. The lady smiles and waves to everyone. Poor Hurley takes out his notebook before leaving, tears out the last blank page and hands it to Stanley with his pen. This is a thank you gift. It can make your wishes come true. Thank you. Now get going. 3 people staying here watch Lucy and Vanessa get in the driver's cabin. The vehicle grunts and drives away at less than optimistic speed. The moment the vehicle drives out of the conservation area, Lee never looks back at the others, and where Lindsay lies in a cold thought enters her mind. Do we still have time? Is there any other way? No, there isn't. If only we could carry even more people. We had no other choice. Liv painfully forced herself to look back on the road, despite the severe pain from her leg wound. She runs in step of the vehicle. If we can hurry, there's still time. 5:58 a.m. 2 overloaded rescue vehicles drive away at full speed for 6 minutes. Looking back, you still see the full outline of the conservation area. Vanessa looks at the speedometer, which only shows 37 kilometers per hour. In order to correct this meaningless escape, she stops the vehicle and hops out of the driver's seat. We can't outrun the hetero creatures at this speed. We need to cut it down to 15 people per vehicle, so we can leave in time. 15? What? But there are only just over 40 of us. You want more of us to die? If we don't, all of us will die here. evening protest breaks out in a crowded vehicle. Vanessa's eyes, a twisted box of countless redundant mouths growing on it. I don't agree with this. Oh, and what are you gonna do? She doesn't immediately answer. We'll stay here and stop the hetero creatures, then lure them away to give everyone time to retreat. Color me surprised. I expect nothing less from a puppet of Xanthos. Do you know what this will lead to? Your naivety will get the commandant killed. I don't deny the risk, but I prefer to believe in the strength of Grey Raven. Strength? 3 exhausted constructs, one of which is injured. Grey Raven really has inherited the command's naivety and arrogance. We've already left a lot of people behind. We know the risk, but we won't back down. Is that what the chief wants? A fool in your arms only saved you because someone was a little too big for their britches. Don't insult the commandant. If it wasn't for this fool, we wouldn't be here. You wouldn't have been saved. Oh, so you should give up the commandant's life to save these worthless refugees? Nothing worth life is worthless. We'll stick together and overcome any obstacle. We'll never flee the battlefield because of hardship or fear. Won't flee. Ha! And she thinks of teasing. That says no interest in knowing whether he was seriously injured or can return, or if he's on the same road as those deserters. For a long time, Egret's attracted people who were afraid of death because of its low casualty rate. Tactics designed to maximize benefits. To face such an unwinnable battle, serious injury or defection would be highly likely. It's the first time she had seen such puppets. Every puppet that tries to escape and disobey its master's orders has been well trained by Vanessa. Shouldn't a puppet be punished for disobeying its master? She's always believed in this truth, still cannot stop her puppets from defecting. Doesn't feel that she's wrong, but rather they were selfish and afraid of death. In her opinion, since Santos is unconscious, Grey Raven found a chance to escape in order to survive. But they haven't. They saved her and the refugees. They're willing to give up their lives to stick to the commandant's faith. Ollie Joe, Simon, Yanta, Lenore, and the others are so reckless. They won't return to Babylonia until they ensure that the mission's completed and they saved everyone they could. Why? Before graduating from FOS College, a seemingly unpopular instructor at Center. Every life has its own unique value. No matter how small, they are all part of this world. You want to be the best commandant, you must remember this truth. If you despise life and detest worthless things, you will lose everything one day. Initially, the instructor was just an idealist trying to use scarce tactics to promote friendly cooperation. Scare tactics. Tactics failed and she was in trouble, she never thought about this idea. Now, the fool she deemed unworthy is lying quietly in the arms of a construct. Even without saying a word, the construct still quietly abide by the commandant's ideology. Only then does she think about what the instructor had said. Is this what makes us different? Get going. Eager will take care of learning the hetero creatures. What? But you heard me. It's only Bombinata and me, and I'm prepared to fight. Shakes her tactical bag containing a last trump card. Bombinata has long been acquainted with Vanessa's ideology. Countless puppets had disappeared or were sacrificed in exchange for victory. But this time it's different. Vanessa wants to prove that she can achieve victory while making this puppet a companion to stay with. Instead of giving Bombinata the contents of her tactical bag, she puts herself on the chessboard. But you won't survive against that many hetero creatures no matter what you've got in that bag. What are you talking about? I don't misjudge my own strength, unlike that naive commandant. Take Xanthos and go with these people. Don't wait for me to clear up these troubles. You wouldn't have reached your destination yet. But have any other bright ideas? Even if you stay here, you'll only get caught in the crossfire. What about you? I have my ways. Don't worry. I won't die here, so tell that to the chief for me. Remember that I saved your lives today. You better thank me when I get back. Vanessa. Let's get going. She's already made up her mind. Thank you. The vehicle slowly disappeared out of sight. They hear the sound of hetero creatures gradually approaching. First, we should draw their attention. Yes, mistress. Vanessa in her arms, Bombinata uses the short-range drone to leap into the air. daybreak, they see the slip path from the city just turn into a scarlet wave. Second, freedom. 3 survivors and 1 deceased. 6:13. Shortly after the main troop has evacuated, the ground quakes and reverberates due to some sort of explosion. After deafening noises fade away, the world goes quiet for another half a minute, before the footsteps of a horde of hero creatures come from somewhere nearby. They don't seem to notice the people hiding in the basement. Instead, they go straight across the conservation area and head for where the explosion took place. The footsteps continue for more than half an hour, and a few more loud bangs come from the distance. Trapped in the basement, the elders and the boy have no way of knowing what's going on out there. But they notice the CPF has started glowing red after the footsteps of the shadow creatures disappeared. You can tell what the red indicators meant. They all know something stopped working. Then the malfunctioning CPF starts sending in thick mist into punishing fires instead of breathable air. So long as safe to hide underground. The old woman helps Kali return to the surface, but then returns when they were half an hour later. All I saw out there was red tide. They're like mud scattered everywhere on the surface. Some were even buried in pits. She points at her leg. The part of her body below the ankles covered in red tide is starting to fester. The pits are even deeper further out. We're trapped here. Stir, she sighs and sits on a stretcher. She cannot move her attention away from Kali. I know. I'm hurting too. I stepped into the red tide just to find a path forward. My legs are festering now. I'm afraid my time is coming soon. Rest now. When you wake up, the pain will go away. 11 a.m. It's been 5 hours after the main troop evacuated. Just by how fast they traveled last time, they have to be well on their way back. Thought of this, Stanley smiles. Raises his hand to rub Match's head in an attempt to keep hunger at bay by feeding it soft touch. The older woman, sitting not very far away, lifts up her pants and reveals a pair of legs that have been completely corroded by the punishing virus. Before Liv leaves, she leaves behind 2 serums and a can from the scarce resources. The three struggle to decide how to distribute these supplies. They eventually give the can to Stanley and let the old couple have the serums. Stanley doesn't open the can immediately, but has to save this precious supply until the very last. After the supplies have been distributed, the boy leaves the 2 elders and goes into the room next door for some sleep. 4 p.m. It's been 10 hours after the main troop evacuated. Even just in a protective suit, Stanley can still feel the open wounds on her legs, festering very quickly. There's nowhere to find a device to assess the concentration of the PV. Judging by the purulence coming out of his wounds, he can roughly come up with an estimate. How much longer will they take? Judging by their speed last night, they should have returned it by now, but so far they've heard nothing. Perhaps they're traveling slower this time because there are more people. Stanley tries to calm himself. The people in City 44. Before they left on foot, Stanley heard Liv mention the CPF at City 44 also malfunctioned. But he believes Liv and Grey Raven will repair the CPF. He also believes what she said, that by planning a safety route, he can stay away from the red tide. He's not sure whether he can find a safety route himself. The PV and C47 as dense as it is here. He keeps thinking about those 2 questions, but so far he can only find a negative answer to them both. Worried, Matches licks Stanley's hand. She keeps a firm grip on a pillow. This would have brought Stanley peace of mind, but the same trick does not work so well this time. Thus, he tries his best to raise his trembling hand and take Matches into his arms. I'm glad you're okay. I wish humans were just like animals. You carry the PV, but you're not affected by it. It's okay. I'm sure I'll get better. Liv said so herself. She'll return. Tears streamed down Stanley's face and dropped on Match's head. His tears stopped rolling down from there. So the dog's fur sucks the tears dry. As if the dog stops the pain. I'll get better. If I could realize my wishes, I want to leave this place. Find freedom. Knowing I end up in vain, he dares to dream all the same. A corner of this paper that make wishes come true, he draws a pair of simple wings. Take me to the sky, across and beyond the red tide. Together with my matches, away from this place, somewhere we belong. We're tormented by hunger, agony, and a PV. He struggles to see the wings clearly, no matter how hard he thickens the lines. The trance, Stanley notices a series of crimson pearls drop on the pair of wings and blossom like a flower of despair. It's blood. 9 p.m. After nightfall, the surface now painted red is as dark and silent as the basement. They're 15 hours away and there's no news bringing hope from outside the gate to this conservation area. Kelly wakens several hours later in a daze. Bridget's partner taps her shoulder but realizes she is as cold as ice. She struggles to pronounce her name, but this ice-cold body will no longer respond to his call. Time is always one step ahead. Couldn't even say goodbye before she went gently into that good night. Dim light, the old man caresses her wrinkled skin and festering wounds as if he's coming back to his memories and trying to recall the latest year that he remembers. It's been a long time together. Illness and aging took away many of his memories, but the remaining ones are all whispering the same name. Tears in his eyes, he looks at the woman named Lena and holds her cold hands with his rough one before leaning against her. Wait for me. We'll go back home together. Hunger, cancer, infection, aging. These are his tickets to heaven. He'll surely follow his wife's footsteps very soon. 6 a.m. The cozy breeze travels across this land ravaged by disasters as the light of dawn shines. This beautiful view does not bode well for the boy who suffers from his festering wounds. The only thing keeping the pain at bay for him is the night when he's asleep. Back for more pee? Yeah, you know it. I'm at least trying to get a good amount before the snow comes in later. Because then it's probably going to be hard for me to stream later, so that's why I'm trying to do it now. It's been 24 hours since the main troop evacuated. The hopeless people waiting in the basement still receive no news from the outside world. What could have happened to them? Or they decided to abandon us? The next few hours he tried to fall asleep again many times, but time and time again he's awakened by pain and hunger. To get out of bed, but realizes he's too weak to do so. Many people left with them. It would be bad if anything happened to them. But I think I'm okay with that. After all, I never enjoyed living. Do you even realize what you just said? In trance, he recalls what Liv once asked him, but the memory soaked in the sea of nothing is hard to recollect. He remembers that before this everlasting desperate night arrived, he thought he was not afraid of illness or death because of the pain he'd suffered. What did I say? If life is so painful, he might as well embrace death. But what if he could break free from the suffering and live somewhere peacefully without pain? No, that's impossible. He tries to convince himself, but deep down he still wants to give it a try. All hope is lost. Stanley hears the sound coming from the gate of this basement. It seems someone's approaching. They're back! After hours of waiting, this glimpse of hope is like the injection of adrenaline, giving him enough power to fight off the physical pain and fatigue, so he could stand up. Kelly! They're back! Kelly? Stanley notices the old couple not moving. Confused, he takes 2 steps forward and tries to tap on his shoulder, but he realizes his face is pale white. Tries to resuscitate them just like how an adult would, but realizes their bodies have long grown cold and stiff. Just like the ones in his body. Matches? Even they are. It's okay. Even if we're the only ones left, we'll make it out of this place. His clothes are stuck due to sticky coagulated purulence and blood. The slightest pull at the clothes bring him indescribable pain. To find hope that lies beyond the sealed gate, he holds his cane firmly and heads for the outside world. Deep loud noise, the sealed gate opens. The warm breeze carries a stench that floods the basement, heralding how he will find no salvation in the outside world. What was the sound he'd heard? Where did it come from? Was it the wind and the ruins making the noises, or was his mind playing tricks on him? Where are you? You must still be near, right? The others aren't back yet, but it just might be a scavenger who accidentally trespassed this area. The boy doesn't want to give up hope. He takes a step forward and leaves the people sleeping forever in the basement as he starts climbing and searching. 10 a.m. He leaves the basement and searches the entire conservation area. But even now that he's reached the top of the building, there's not a single soul in sight. It's been 28 hours since the main troop left. No one's coming back. Everyone's dead. And lost all hope, he lies prone on top of the building and looks down the central courtyard below. He wants to cry, but there are no tears left to shed. Take me away from this place, please. Such as this building that isn't very spacious, he spent 4 hours moving around. Every step he takes, the wounds pain him. He's run out of stamina. More than a month, he imagines never had a proper meal. It's not just him. Even matches run out of strength and lies flat on the floor. With scavengers, 28 hours is nothing but time that passes in the twinkling of an eye. It's like that Stanley once. The boy's on the verge of death. Sally looks at the can in his hand. Naz is up. Will things start getting better if Matches and I eat this now? The answer to that is no. A half can will not bring back strength for heal wounds. In fact, it will not change. He's trapped on top of a building in the conservation area and no way he can walk all the way back. For long, he'll be infected by the PV. His body will fester and it will meet his end here. To him, eating is pointless now. He might as well save it for another creature that needs it more. The boy made up his mind. He opens the can and places it in front of Matches. Come, you can have it. Why am I still smiling? He thinks to himself. Is it because the situation's improved? Of course not. The boy's smiling because he sees Matches happy. That alone brings peace to his mind. Sorry, I couldn't find any supplies to feed you sooner. Need Matches by my side. He's the only thing keeping me going. If I run out of supplies, I'll abandon myself, not Matches. I remember now. I remember what Liv told me, or what I told Liv. Matches, I'm happy I still have a can left for you. So, he has no regrets. His mind, the boy nearing his death, grows a pair of wings on his back. I'm leaving this place to soar in the sky. Sorry, I can't take you with me. You hate me for that? You don't answer me. Take that as a no. Forgive me. I'm sorry. So he goes to stand up and slowly moves close to the edge of the building. Do you think they're ever coming back? I hope they do. At the same time, I fear that they might run into the red tide that surrounds this conservation area. If they do return and realize there's no one left here, would they be sad? I guess I won't live long enough to find out. He shakes his head to shake off the meaningless thoughts. Still, he decides to leave a message on the back of that paper. I don't know if I'm writing it right. I've only had more time to learn. With no regret, he puts his paper scribbled with a barely intelligible message into the cleanest pocket of his shirt. I'm leaving now, Matches. Stay strong and live. Even if you had to eat my body to survive, do it. This is all I can do for you. He spreads the wings in his mind, and like a bird longing for freedom, he embraces the sky and looks up to chase the sunlight. I'm sorry. See you in the next life. The boy jumps off the building. But as expected, a pair of spiritual wings cannot take flight. The boy quickly falls to the ground and hits a pile of empty boxes. It was as if it was in a scripted story, his pain would have stopped right then and there. But reality doesn't have mercy for him. Pieces of scraps in the boxes had delayed his death. Grim Reaper didn't come to collect his soul and take away his pain as quickly as he thought. He tries to move his body, but no longer in control. Now all he can do is wait and see how things unfold. First thing he notices is the sound of flowing liquid. Like the sound of raindrops falling on the ground, or water streaming out of a tube. This is more like when you break a bottle. The milk inside started to leak out. Later on, the mist and pain starts seeping through his limbs and eating away his consciousness. A feeling of pain fills his limbs. Dan finally realizes he no longer has enough strength to shout. Death has never been just a number or a name on a list of victims. It's a body that carries the weight of both past and future, experiencing unimaginable pain as the mind gets ground to dust. The agony of fractured limbs become almost eternal. Each drop of blood takes years to fall onto the ground. It hurts. The voice is muffled by the blood as it turns into bubbling noises. His heart is ravaged by pain. Had he known this would be so tormenting, would he still choose to take his life this way? Death has never been easy, and a simpler way out. Do I regret this? For this day, he had witnessed many peoples. Many refugees would tell themselves the worst that can happen is death. Remembers when he passed the conservation area, a conservation worker wearing glasses mentioned a term. He said that that might look pessimistic and negative, but it could be a way of finding out. The process is to find a bit of courage to carry on. So there isn't really a way out. If you step into it, things become a downward spiral. This boy is being tormented by extreme pain that continues to attack his mind and soul. So he cannot shout, so instead his heart bleeds and wails and screams for him. As happens, a question to himself becomes clear. Did death really free me? Old man was told him that freedom has the ability to run free even when you're burdened with shackles. If a man gives up life to choose freedom, he's but a slave to his desire, forced to give up on himself. Every inch of his body is in pain and protesting his foolish decision. The agony is pulling at his mind, begging him to stand up and save himself. So did all this happen because he made the wrong choice? No. He struggles to know the same answer he had given in so many questions. At the very beginning, he thought about the possibility the main troop might not return. But even so, Stanley doesn't regret giving another person a chance to evacuate. My regret is that since he was born, he suffered much pain and failed many people. All of it makes the idea very clear. If he had a choice, he didn't wish to be. So regret planted a seed in his mind that had been growing ever since, which is why he was always put others before himself. No matter how much he regrets his life, he cannot deny his existence. His childhood resents and despises life so much, knowing death isn't a way out. That there is a heavy price to pay, he has no choice but to face the tragic ending all the same. People who have not experienced love will spend their lives looking for substitutes. His child, abandoned time and time again, has always wanted to prove somehow he doesn't always have to be left behind. That he felt the pain and loneliness of pain. He finally understands the value of life. He's certain that never day has no regrets. This is all I ever wished for. Suffering the pain that is tearing him apart, the boy finds his answer, starts praying. When all the blood has escaped, the body becomes frozen in time. It was only a brief moment. Stanley felt it strongly. The soul went through the ground and learned how to fly. Fuck, man. Shit. Seriously, what happened? There's no what happened. 207. It's been 32 hours since she left the conservation area of City 43. The girl finally makes it back to the place, like fractured and broken. Liv wants to speak, but her words are lost before they can reach her trembling lips. Her leg is in pain, but compared to that, what she feels in her chest is even worse. It's like something got stuck there, it's pulling at her pain nerves. No matter how many times she checked, the result is the same. The boy in front of her has grown cold and lifeless. Sunlight at noon is warm. Gentle breeze that goes through the central courtyard and empty halls like a playful child. The exit to freedom so close, yet so far to reach for those trapped here. Sorrow and sad that she tried so hard to bear inside her heart over these past few days are too much to bear. She can no longer hold it in. Her mind crumbles, letting out all her emotional feelings. She hates herself. Skinny border Coley circles around his dead master. Licking the blood that has run dry, it turned black, but the wounds will never heal again. He turns around and touches Liv's hand with his nose, telling her to use a bandage. The girl dressed in white looks down at the item in her hand. It's a gift that comes from her perilous journey over the past 31 hours. Back then, there was still hope. Making it through countless collapsed buildings lying in rubble while surrounded by the corrupted and hetero creatures, 2 overloaded ambulances drove for 13 hours before they even reached the conservation area in City 46. Just as Lucy predicted, the armed scavengers living in this place are not all that friendly. After some exchanges using violent force and firepower, their leader finally agreed to have a friendly conversation with the constructs. Get out of here. Constructs are not welcome here. The conservation area is our promised land. We kept our side of the bargain and rebuilt it. Babylonia took the liberty and gave it to someone else. But if we finally reclaim what's rightfully ours, you filthy dogs still refuse to let us be? No, we just want to find shelter for the wounded people in the cars. I'm sick and tired of your excuses. They told us last time they had to prioritize those in need due to limited resources. And guess what happened? We were driven away and forced to rebuild another place. No, that's not what we want. We were indeed under attack by a barrage of hetero creatures. Never take advantage of your space. Please listen to us and give us a chance. I see. Right. They're trying to explain the many benefits if everyone helps each other, but the scavengers won't listen. And what makes them compromise is the hetero creature disaster that took place in City 43. Exchange, all the constructs but the Grey Ravens must remain there to stand guard and protect City 46 for the potential threat of more hetero creatures. Since the threat is real, I'll insist no longer. Hope we can survive together. When things get out of hand, we have to save our own skin first. Bring your casualties inside. And don't forget your promises. Rest assured, I never go back on my words. Helping the casualties and refugees settle down and handing over their duties in the conservation area of City 46 to the other guards, Raven returns again to City 43. After problems are resolved, Grey Raven returns. The wasteland is the flat wasteland that he used to see in the outskirt area of City 43. Instead, they see the spare crimson color. This time, the red tide isn't as overwhelming as the one they encountered in City 75, but it's more than enough to submerge the outskirts of City 43. Thankfully, the conservation area is located on high ground, safe from the threat for now. We don't have enough protective means. Must proceed with caution. It's okay. I know an underground tunnel. It was a metro system abandoned halfway through its development. Many corrupted workers still remain there. This can be dangerous and we'll have to take a detour, but it is absolutely doable, and we'll make it there in time. If nothing went wrong, they would have safely made it through the red tide and back to the conservation area in 3 hours. But there is no would've. Without the commandant's access, they have no way of knowing which city the twins are. When they appear within the detected range of Liv's senses, Grey Raven realizes that the incarnation of despair and catastrophe has already made it across City 42, and right at this very place. They want to cross the red tide. They're approaching the conservation area. Cully, Lena, Stanley, and Matches are still in there. We have to stop them. We can't directly make it through the red tide, but if we take a detour, we'll be too late. Let's draw their attention. It's the only way to stop them from getting inside. Alright. Staying right next to the red tide, Lee shoots at the twins from 3 kilometers away several times. This proves to be a problem as their shots fail to land. If only Sniper and Wanshi were here. Wait a minute. I think they're turning around. And heading for us. Have we been spotted? They're indeed approaching us. Perhaps they heard our voices? Another possibility is those creatures have learned. Should I say stolen the movement detecting technologies from a certain construct. In any case, we've managed to draw our enemy's attention. Let's split up and retreat. We must engage them in a fight. Alright. You got that? You go that way. Liv, I'll carry you. Three of them immediately jump off the car and run off in different directions. Twins seem to have noticed this trick and stop for a few seconds to rethink their next move. Then they imitate Grey Raven's tactic. The male twin turns to chase Lee as the female twin follows closely behind Liv and Lucia. The pursuit continues for hours. To hunt Grey Raven with such ease is more like they're playing with their prey. We can't shake them off. I don't think they're even going at full speed. What must we do to escape? Lee, what's your status? Same as yours. Still on my tail. They managed to distract the twins from the conservation area. They're also trapping themselves in a tricky situation. Just when the three of them are exhausted, desperate, about to give up, they receive a call. Using their one chance to shake out the twins, the members of Grey Raven agreed to participate in the first testing program, the Mega Prototype. So from there, they're gone to face fight where bullets fly and blades clash. Three of them suffered different levels of injuries. Liv's leg, previously bandaged and supported by a splint, fractures completely. She could barely move without Lucia helping her. When they finally return, it's all too late. Three of them split off to search for the survivors of City 43. Vanessa and Bobinato are nowhere to be found. Having wounded, the trudges back to the conservation area only to find the three people who stayed behind have passed away. All the deaths that Liv witnessed before didn't make her indifferent or cold-hearted. She regrets her inability to save lives. If we had the ability to change all this, I'd have been able to take them with us. I would have been able to save them. Kali, Lena, Stanley, Vanessa, Bambinata, all of them. But there is no would have. Meanwhile, the researchers and decision makers of Babylonia are waiting anxiously, dying to know if their hope has borne any fruits. The mission is complete. Glad we made it. It seems Great Raven has enough strength to handle the twins. Now, if they had enough strength, they wouldn't be driven to the corner. Besides, that's rare. Had we given Grey Raven more time to prepare, they would have been better. The result would have also been better. But there is no would've. Devastated by the disaster and hunted by our enemies, neither the victims nor Grey Raven had time to react. And those maniacs wouldn't wait either. Show me the records. Nico takes the terminal from Celica. Give the two of them look at its data. In the footage, Grey Raven barely managed to complete the rescue mission at the crash site and throw the Omega prototype at the male twin. Coming into contact with the cube, his skin started to fester and melt to peel off. Like a human, he wailed and watched as the skin fell to the ground. That's all the damage we can do? It seems this punishing virus was absorbed. Recycle the weapon. We'll do another test round on the female twin. After an ugly fight, they finally landed the Omega prototype on the female twin as well. The same festering process occurred, this time eating away your hands. Not only that, the festering wounds caused by this weapon didn't heal shortly afterward. We have the data we need. The two tests show pretty much the same result. Our mission's done. Fall back. She turns around only to find Liv's legs broken. Liv, we gotta get out of here. Grabs Liv by her hand and uses a thruster to take flight, quickly pulling away from those two extremely dangerous threats. The twins learn and adapt very fast. They're not smart enough to see through the tricks of our Omega weapon yet. Don't worry about me. I'm not leaving you here. And who are they imitating this time? And the two went out of sight. The twins finally started to observe the Omega prototype dropped on the ground. They no longer made physical contact. Instead, they found tools from the surrounding areas to use them to touch the cube. For long, the Omega prototype, once called Hope, stopped functioning because it was both overloaded and ravaged by stones. Are they still following Grey Raven? No. Azeroth believes that they are now wary of the Omega prototype, which is why they've also given up on pursuing Grey Raven. But I don't think they... No, it's nothing. He was right. This experiment did help Grey Raven get out of that dangerous situation. What happened to our team that helped deliver the Omega prototype? Grey Raven tried to save them. 4 survived and 6 died. They only managed to retrieve 1 supply box. These ugly numbers, the two know that this isn't a fair deal. Sacrificed more than what they could rescue. They didn't send down this cube, some other prototype, just to rescue people. Sacrifices are inevitable. Had we faltered, we would have suffered heavier losses. Have we delivered the data and records to Asimov? Yes, he confirmed it. Our mega prototype does have the power to absorb the PV. Actually hurt the twins. Just when Liv's about to fall deeper into the vortex of regrets, a loud barking sound interrupts her thoughts. Matches? Honoring his name, the board colleague sits next to Liv like a good boy. You're the only one left. Should she take him with her? People are biased. They don't like Matches. If she let him go free for his own good. But he might not live safely out there. The enemies wandering in the outside world might attack Matches, including those humans. Liv doesn't know what to do, but then she notices something white in the boy's breast pocket. What's this? Her trembling hand takes out the note stained with blood from the breast pocket. Mrs. Note sees a pair of wings. Lines are thick as if they're going to penetrate the paper. Fingers move along the pencil lines and flip the paper over, and she finds a scribbled message left by the boy. I'm worried about matches. By the time you return, Matches is still here. Please take him with you. I don't regret leaving that vehicle. I wanted to help him. When you see me like this, please don't be sad. The fact that you kept your promise in return, this makes me happy. Thank you. I'm afraid I must go now. Fuck. That kid was a real one. I'll say that much. Oh my god, how many more? Come on, let me actually do something. Hey, don't get me wrong, the story is actually pretty good, but at the same time, it's like, come on, let me do something. Liv probably buries Lindsay, Collie, Lena, and Stanley. Then she takes Matches and leaves Conservation Area 43. Like the journey, she remains silent, forces herself doubt overwhelm her mind. Until she meets up with her companions, that she finally picks herself up. Upon returning to Conservation Area 46, Link gives the bloodstained note back to its owner. The boys find his brother among the armed refugees. Holding the note in his arms, he starts crying. Just as she expected, the people are hostile against the border collie. They want Liv to take him outside. Will I truly be able to change all this? Wherever its Matches are Stanley, would he ever memories buried deeper in her mind? Why she couldn't save her like the sand of an hourglass, falling down to the bottom as every second passes. Even when she does catch a grain of sand, it will eventually meet the same tragic fate just like Matches. Just like how Stanley didn't want Fantine to have a child, no one could change this world. Even survival was just extending the pain. I couldn't even help Commandant. The thought of an unconscious Commandant, Liv starts to get overwhelmed by grief and despair. If Santos never wakes up, that means the mistake they made in Polya Forest Park ruins has cost the Commandant's life. I'm sorry. Apology and guilt can no longer reach that human. If Santos did wake up, what would the Commandant have told her? A long, long time ago, she too apologized for her inability. Back then, Santos said something to her. It is meaningful. Even the smallest change in outcome can make a difference, though they may not seem for the time being. It's only meaningless if you give up. Upon recalling this familiar voice, Liv feels much more at ease. I mustn't give up yet. I have to push just a little farther. Further, whatever. She nods to herself, trying to recollect the strength to fight. Before Liv can shake out the negative thought, she hears a commotion. It's Johnny and the others. Dante died before he could finish his sentence. I don't even know where they are. Liv? Lucia wants to remind Liv, but realizes she's already started a search. This is bad. There were only a few targets in the search area, and they're all severely infected by PV. So they're all corrupted. They might not be within the search range. Perhaps they... Worst case scenario comes to her mind, but she doesn't want to say it out loud. When did they leave? About 10 hours ago. Shortly after you left, they took Fantine and drove your car to go inside. Why did they bring Fantine along? She said she had been pregnant for 39 weeks and had to find supplies to get prepared for the delivery. I tried to stop her, but she said the others didn't know what supplies she needed, so she had to beat her herself. It's been 10 hours. I wonder we can find them even if we split up the search. There's no need to waste your strength. They brought a pregnant woman with them. Dante said something happened to Johnny and died in front of him. The only person who's still MIA instead of KIA is that woman. But we should go, Liv. Matches, do you want to come along? Yeah, take this dog with you too. He would just waste our food anyway, if we didn't turn him into food first. Don't be sad, Liv. Vera told me border collies are very clever. He just might help us find our target. She knows Liv's still blaming herself for what happened. When Liv gets overwhelmed by grief again, Lucia quickly brings her attention back to the task at hand. Do you know where we can find Fantine's luggage? Want to let Matt just sniff it, remember her smell? Yes, I'll bring you here right away. Let's wind the time back for 10 hours ago. Raven has to return to Conservation Area 46. Search for supplies and get prepared for a delivery. Fantine gives a heads up to the construct station in the conservation area and leaves with Johnny and the others. Protected by her companion, she managed to collect all the required supplies earlier than she expects. She can't move around too much, so she sits on the bench in the mall square waiting. Looking at the setting sun, she rubs her hand against the blanket she just found and checks the supplies. Yeah, everything is here. She looks up in the distance and thinks about the future of her child as she waits for her companions to return. I don't know if it's a good idea to bring you into this world. She thinks about the harsh, cruel world and ponders the question. If only you could answer that question for me, that'd be nice. From meeting Stanley, someone had asked her the same question. Back then, she didn't hesitate to give a positive answer. Fantine grew up in an environment where she was constantly hungry and on the run, but even so, she considered herself a happy, lucky girl. She was loved by her family and her husband, and she wanted to share that feeling with her child. The two of them had planned out a future for their baby and worked very hard to make it happen. She remembers how she and her husband were crying tears of joy when they heard the news that they could stay in the conservation area. Everything came crumbling down after the disaster in the park ruins. Those who once loved her so much are now nothing but memories of the past. If these get worse, she won't be able to protect herself, let alone her child. Maybe a good idea to bring her child to this world. So that's kind of how many times she ponders this question after my conversation with Stanley. Everyone is gone. There's no home for me to go back to. If I lose this child as well. Love goes both ways. She wants to love her child and be loved back. It's like I'm doing this for my own good. It is a selfish act to bring a new life into this cruel world just to not feel lonely and feel loved. It's not fair for the child. But how can we know for sure that this child will hate this world? Short and eventful as it is, her 27 years of life are beautiful thanks to her loved ones, especially her parents. No one knows what the future holds. So who should make this decision? Fantine's thinking as some familiar voice comes from the corner of the alley. She looks where the raspy voice comes from and sees a staggering heterosapian. Fantine. Run. Now. What is a heterosapian doing here? Why does it speak like a human? Fantine has no time to think. Fortunately, sound has caught Fantine's attention. She runs away before it's too late. She's read a lot of books and knows that running at 39 weeks of pregnancy could lead to early labor. She's not ready for seeing the baby yet, but at the moment she has no choice but to run as fast as she can while holding her bunny. Please give me just a little more time. The pain gradually increases. Fantine spreads all her mind toward the familiar street ahead. The heterosapien we defeated just now was the same sound as Johnny. We're too late. No news from Fantine yet. Let's keep searching. How long was she running? How long did she pass out? 10 hours? Or more? Fantine has no idea. All she knows that the moon is risen and the sun is set, concealing the bloodstains on the road. The child in her arms, who should have been born in a clean room, slipped into this world unprepared and landed in the mud. Her blood keeps flowing out from her body and she feels colder and colder from the loss of blood. She doesn't have to know what's exactly going on. She can tell. There's no time to lose. With deep trouble, she picks up the baby covered in blood and swallows her in a quick, soft blanket. So, we have no choice. So it's to reach out her hands to the most vulnerable part of the baby. It's so soft and so delicate. Stronger than this little life will not have to wait in the cold night for help. Now she had to face the terrible unknown. She knows that children come into this world through their parents, not from them. Give love to a child, but not ideas. The parent is the bow, and the child is the arrow of life that comes from the bowstring. This bowwoman has long since understood her role, but still, she's determined to destroy her arrow. You have to make the choice for you. You hate me, right? So, is it because she regrets her decision back then? She regret meeting her husband and conceiving this little life? Would she have still lived to save life if she hadn't been? But I wouldn't have been as happy as I am now. Are you really happy? First answer to comes to Fantine's mind is neither yes or no. Before she could say anything, her hands betray her in a tremor and pat the baby instead. Instead of knowing her mother's grief, the baby responds with loud cries and announced the arrival of a new life. Such a cowardly and selfish mother. Heavy in this world is neither my happiness nor my torment, but my longing. The nearer death draws, the more she cannot part with this little life. In the cold moonlight, Fantine huddles in despair and makes a prayer to a being she's never believed in before. Please save this child. Let her live. Please give her enough time to choose wisely. Afterward, as if to answer her prayers, a loud bark comes from a short distance away. Fantine! What's going on? This is postpartum bleeding. She carries a lot of medical supplies with her. She thought about the situation of blood loss, but she shouted in the crowd and no one answered. She had to come on her own to help. We can't do a blood transfusion now. And even if I can stop the bleeding. Thank you, Liv. It doesn't want to hear thank you. No, I haven't done anything yet. Ben, can I ask you for one thing? Yes, I'm listening. Take my baby away. Please let her live. Help her grow up and make sure she can think for herself. Make her own decision. And looks at the baby in her arms once more. It's a miracle this little girl is alive and kicking. Only after she's certain that her promise is not an empty one, does living on to Fantine. No problem. Thank you, Liv. Telling Fantine brings a sigh of relief for a smile on her pale face. She grows up. Please tell her. Mommy and Daddy brought her into this world. Because we thought this world was as beautiful as it was turbulent. We would love to tell her about it ourselves, but we can't. We're useless. Sorry. Tears rolled down his smiling face. If in the future she tries her best to get what she wants, but still hates the world, tell her to go find us. It's okay. Life is not supposed to be a bondage, but a force for good. The choice is hers. I want to name her Cosette. What do you think? Cosette, it's a beautiful name. Good. I don't regret giving birth to my baby girl. I've been looking forward to seeing her. Now, I see her, but I won't be there for her anymore. Fantine closes her eyes slowly. The smile is not fading from her life, as if she's still repeating her last words to live. I don't regret it. Do you also not regret dying? Why? The boy's answer was written on paper. He didn't want to help others. The woman's answer is pronounced. She gave birth to a life she held dear. The boy calmly sniffs at me in life and death here, makes a sad whimper. But the boy and the woman, in their different situations and with their different beliefs, made the same choice. Sacrifice themselves for the sake of another. There was this boy who abhorred the future and despised the life he saved. There was also this woman who embraced the future of a much-loved life she gave birth to. However faint the hope appeared, they both tried to stop the world from spiraling into a calamity. At the moment, Liv finally understands what conviction and expectation are all about. Even the smallest change in hope can make a difference, though they may not seem so for the time being. Yes, that's right. Life is so short, but that doesn't make it meaningless. Every life leaves its unique mark on the world, passing itself on to the next life. Embracing the death of oneself and others is the true meaning of life, Liv thinks. Death gives life from one being to another being, to birds, beasts, insects, and flowers. Those lives in turn will give their lives to others through death. Life breathes life, but death, life will continue. Liv is now holding tiny Cosette and matches tightly. Yes, death is not an eternal departure. They live hunting those people they cherish. Even if we may never see each other again, even if it makes us feel sad and regretful, carry on despite the pain and never give up. The song is vented and it feels nothing but resolve. I can't make a difference. Whether it's a human or construct, animal or insect, it is the diversity of life that makes the world so beautiful. That's why humans said even the smallest change in health can make a difference, although they may not seem so for the time being. I'll protect the hope you gave your lives for. I won't let you down. I won't give up no matter how insignificant my contribution seems. Just like I didn't give up until matches helped me find Fantine and Cosette. Every life and every little effort count. We can make it. Damn. What the hell? Oh, wait, we're 1712. Oh, okay, here we go. Skin for reality. 4th ship. What can I do now? Well, I need to keep treating the wounded. What else can I do? There are people who get injured every single day and supplies are scarce. If the source of the catastrophe is removed, all the problems will be solved, right? On our way back to Conservation Area 46, I was reminded of the Omega prototype. She hadn't paid much attention to it during the test because of the hasty procedure, but in retrospect, the power of the weapon is the key to saving the world. We could test it again with adequate preparation. Surely achieve better results, right? But a weapon test is dangerous. It may hurt people. Because then, Roslev was hesitating for quite a while before she finally asked Lucia. Lucia, do you remember the Omega prototype we tested before? Yes, I was thinking about that too. I remember it could absorb the PV, something that had never happened before. About that, apply for the testing program again? Thinks about it for a moment. Good idea. The previous test was too hasty. If we're better prepared this time, we'll definitely get better results. Once we eliminate the punishing virus, we'll solve many of our problems too. Yes, I remember the look on Lee's face when he saw the test data. I'm sure he wants to try again too. Our top priority now is to find a way out of this predicament. We've got to be more proactive. That makes 2 of us. Can I apply for it? Are you sure? They're rarely offers to do that, but Lucia smiles and not surprised at all. You can't wait to get it done, right? Yes. Waiting and mourning can't change anything. I've been thinking. Liv, you really are strong. Like those who keep to themselves, who care about what you and other people feel. Even if it's overwhelming for you sometimes. You can get over it and pull yourself together very soon. Lucia, go and do what you want to do. Lee and I will give you our full support. When your application is approved, the 3 of us will go for the test together. This new weapon will definitely play an important role in reclaiming Earth. And if we can find a solution, we'll help everybody out of this misery. Conservation Area 46, Liv tends to all the patients that need treatment as usual. As the leader of the armed refugees who was informed of the story of Cosette, she stops complaining about matches. When all her patients got their treatment, Liv takes Cosette, who is in a swaddle, to the cubicle of Commander Zathras. She changes Cosette's nappy and feeds her some nutritional powder until the baby falls asleep. And then puts Cosette in the makeshift cradle next to the commander's bed. She gets up and carefully checks the commander while pressing the comms button. She thinks it will take a while before somebody answers, but she hears a familiar voice. Hello, Liv. Silica? There's something I want to ask you. Is there a follow-up test of that weapon we tested earlier? What's the plan? I want to apply for further tests. What happened? You look so much more determined than before. Nothing happened. I just want to do what I can to get us out of this predicament. Liv. If there was a mission that would get us out of this predicament, but would most likely pay the highest price, would you do it? The highest price? If you mean the safety of Lucia, Lee, and Commandant, I certainly wouldn't do it. No, it's about your own safety. My safety? That's right. Although Silica keeps emphasizing the if, she doesn't look like this is just a hypothesis. Maybe used to feel powerless. Sadness and regret can't change anything. She decides to move on no matter what. But at the same time, she's also aware of the fact that as long as the punching virus is still around, the problem drags on. What if punching virus is gone? The Omega weapon can make that happen. That's what everyone's been waiting for. Liv knows she can't let this opportunity slip away. What if she has to die to make it happen? If it really worked, I would do it. Seriously? You really think so? Yes. So many people died right in front of me, and I could do nothing to help. Now everybody, the task force and humans, are trapped in this catastrophe, and no one will be spared, including the elite squads. If it's just a matter of time before the catastrophe kills us all, why not do something that promises to make a difference? I'd love to give it a go. Silica, I don't want to see anyone die anymore. Actually, about this, the president had decided whether to give you the call or not. Are you alone now? They were only commanding me and this little baby here. A baby? Huh. Is it a refugee's child? Is the mother dead? Yes. Xanthos is still in a coma? Yes. It goes on for a moment before Silica's face reappears. I'll transfer you to the Parliament Hall. Please keep your environment quiet. BPN-8, Liv Graven Task Force. On behalf of the Babylonian Department, I send an invitation to you. Cold voice echoes in the darkness. In the war against the punishing virus, humans have never won a true victory. According to the calculation of Gaston, no one will survive this catastrophe if effective measures are not taken. At the outbreak of the catastrophe in the Puglia Forest Park ruins, the Science Council had already made a preliminary recreation of the technology recorded in the Omega file. We managed to retrieve and analyze the test data of the Omega prototype. They had contacted the Grey Raven with the identified twins. The weapon's effectiveness in absorbing the punishing virus has been confirmed, and with its help, the infected mechanoids and constructs can recover too. Even the corrupted. Due to the mechanical and technical constraints, it's not yet possible to achieve all the research objectives at this stage. BPN-08, we need you to support this technology and put the Omega weapon into use as soon as possible. What do you want me to do? Become a carrier for the Omega weapon. A carrier? Use the latest specialized frame and its properties to attract the punishing virus, allowing the virus to pass through your mind and be completely absorbed by the Omega weapon. Through my mind? That's the only way to maximize the effect of the Omega weapon. This is a dangerous task because we can't control the rate of attraction of the virus, and once it exceeds the rate of absorption by the Omega weapon, it will get infected completely. In addition to that, there is a high risk that your frame won't be able to reboot again, or use recall due to symptoms such as mind deviation and contamination. But in order to reclaim Earth and go back to our common home, we must do whatever it takes to overcome the predicament. BPN-08, humanity needs you. Will the punishing virus really be cleared and affect the individual's recovery? This will be our first attempt at this technology. At this stage, there remains a lot of uncertainties. We need a pioneer. Fine. Someone has to take the first step. BPN-08, does that mean you agree to our invitation? Yes. Please confirm that you can't quit the mission once you take it. Confirm. Please confirm that you are aware of the dangers of this mission. At the end of the experiment, your chance of survival is only 7.23%. Confirm. On behalf of the Babylonian Parliament of Humanity, I thank you for your service. Please tell me what to do next. Liv, take Commandant Xanthos back to Babylonia. After this talk, I'll send out a notice to all constructs stranded on the ground to explain the situation. After I get their consent, they'll be escorted back by them. There's an undestroyed underground base in City 47, where some transports and an airship are stored, along with the last of our supplies. They're all we've got now. I'll let you open the base. We'll talk about what to do next when you return safely.
Hold on. I have one more request. Please let me take a baby with me.
Damn, look at Liv stepping up. Well, Liv speaking of Babylonia. Constructs that have been transferred from City 43 are talking to the constructs that survived the Omega prototype delivery mission. See Lucy and Liv walking to the lounge while the construct jumps up from his chair. So, you guys finished your work now? To her surprise, Liv sees a familiar face from the Total Annihilation at the Heterhide member among the 4 surviving constructs. When we got out of transport, we didn't even have time to say hi to Captain Lucia and the other members of Grey Raven. Exactly. Well, I'm Percy. I met with Lucia and Crow. City 75 before. Right. I've heard Lucia mention you guys. You must be Captain Percy. You get located to commandant, right? That's right.
How are your injuries?
We're all fine. My people are now taking a break inside the cabin. Want to check on them?
Not now. Let them take a good rest. Why did you come down in the first place?
We volunteered. Too many people have died. The strong have important work to do, and the rest have their own concerns. At least we volunteers are not forced to come here. Besides, Captain said we were blessed to have survived the incident last time, so we need to make good use of our luck, right? Reina, it's the truth. We survived again. I'll tell you a little secret. Captain's the only one who survived all those missions, so we... Hey!
Well, strong people usually have problems like that.
Come on, I got your back here. During this brief respite, the terminals of all the constructs start to beam. As Liv leaves the dimly lit cubicle, she notices that all the constructs are watching their terminals. The familiar voice of the president comes from the screen.
I had no idea that a mega weapon could be incorporated into a frame.
But such a specialized frame would be a serious burden on one's mind, just like Chrome's glory. There's no misinformation in Parliament's announcement. Just told Liv, and only Liv, the worst case scenario.
Liv, did you see the message? President Hassan said they wanted you to use the new specialized frame. Well, actually they told me they had a plan because I volunteered to do the test. President Hassan is very concerned about the commander's condition. We'd like to take Commander back to Babylonia for thorough treatment. As long as I can go back, I'll take the Commander with me. I see. The Commander does need to go back to Babylonia. It's just that... Liv, are you sure you can do it? Specialized frames are nothing new to us. But the Commander's still in a coma, I'm a bit worried about you. Lucia. But we finally have a chance to reverse the catastrophe.
Liv tries not to show too much affection. Lucy and Liv knew the consequences of the mission. They would have done all they could to stop her.
It really bothers me. I need to go with you. Alright, the 4 of us go together then.
Great, Captain. We're going back. It's a voluntary escort mission, not a return mission. We may die on the way. I'm aware of that, but I'm sure we'll make it.
I want to be an escort too, even though we're very likely to be killed. Still, it's the only way to return to Babylonia. Besides, without Liv, I would have been killed already.
It goes for me too. Everyone in this room is alive thanks to Liv.
Alright then, who's going to?
Everyone in the room raised their hand.
Thank you. You don't have to thank us.
You still with the Grey Raven?
Yes.
But whenever Sandra's team is in charge of different areas during the mission. How's it going? All 7 of us are going to check over there. How many of you are leaving?
We're all going to. Looks like there are going to be a lot of people. Why are you not joining the mission?
It's not really about the mission. Do you know that the underground base in City 47 was left behind by Kurno? There remains a lot of supplies as well as transports. I don't know why they suddenly figured it out and decided to give the Parliament permission. The Parliament now wants to use the supplies in that base for disaster relief. That's why so many people are going to City 47.
And we can take this opportunity to go back to Babylonia. It's now or never.
I agree. Since you're going too, we'll meet up in the underground base in City 47. Alright?
Yes. See you there. Hold on, guys. I really appreciate it, but we promised the people here to protect them. If we all leave, who's going to take care of him?
I see your point, but the hetero creature barrage is coming. Can't do detection. I'm no match for those creatures.
I still have the manual on taking care of the wounded you wrote to me, so I can work as a nurse here. But if any danger is attacking this place, I won't be able to help. That's right. So what should we do now? Shall we stay?
A strange feeling comes to her mind as if she neglected something very important. The last time she felt that was when she was on her way to capture the Ascendant by order of Ravage. Is it just a coincidence?
What's wrong? I have a bad feeling about this. Lucia, does over-worrying me mistrust? Sorry, I was overreacting. Alright, let's make a plan. The president said there were plenty of supplies in the base, so I'm sure everybody wants to get their hands on them. We're pretty close to the underground base and we have plenty of time to do round trips, so I suggest we take everyone there in different groups. Okay, sounds good.
The underground base is gonna be bustling.
I know. Supplies are scarce these days. People will be flocking there. I'll talk to their leader about the base.
Okay. It's not going to be a dangerous trip, but we need escorts just to be on the safe side. I'll stay for now. 2 vehicles can't hold everybody, so I guess we'll just have to make a few more trips.
I'll stay here with you, Ray.
Okay. Let's hit the road. Raven arrives at the entrance of the underground base of City 47 at midday. To leave with the commander in the sleeping pod, they're waiting for a while before the large influx of people comes from different directions. Eva opens the base warehouse and hands out the supplies inside to the eager crowds. Days of hunger are finally quelled for the time being. Everyone seems to be in a better mood. In the evening, even the refugees who had relocated to City 44 arrive in their cars. At an exchange of pleasantries, they go back with supplies. Somebody shows up as the moon rises. Hey, we meet again! Dr. Grey Raven learns about the wounded in conservation. Area 45 are being treated by Forsaken's doctor. In order to not deplete the supplies there, Shrek decided to get some supplies from the underground base. He hangs around, matches the border collie spots him and follows his motorbike. Stop breaks, it's time to embark on the journey. Constructs form different squads, get together in groups as ordered by the interim captain for a final confirmation and roll call in front of the airship. I'm sure you all know from the president's message that the battle on our way back to Babylonia will be a tough one. This is a voluntary mission. I don't care why you risk your lives to be a part of it. I just want you to understand one thing. Getting rid of punishing virus is the only way out for humanity. This is a difficult as well as a noble battle. This is a life-changing moment for all of us. So we must win. There's half an hour to go before our departure. Say goodbye to your friends and get ready for the journey ahead. And then, we'll win back the future of humanity and Earth.
Liv, I haven't seen that look on your face for a long time. You think I have a poker face? That's not what I meant, but you always look like you were forcing yourself to smile. While your facial expression looked natural, your shoulders were always tense. Maybe it's because it's a relief to finally see some hope. Medges, Stanley, Fantine, Cosette? Whether they're people, animals, or constructs, I hope they're all safe and sound. Just because you're weak doesn't mean you're useless. Is that what Commandant said? That's right. I remember the second half of the sentence was, take a few parts out of you, you don't understand that, right?
I mean, the past, I start to laugh.
Yes, I just joined Grey Raven at the time. There was a very confident construct who snapped at a teammate. Another support construct who couldn't kill the enemy as quick as he did on the mission. Most people couldn't be bothered with things like that, and none of the other commandants stepped in. I still remember the commandant said just because a single cog can't stand up to the enemy doesn't mean it should be left behind. I totally agree. Whether it's a human or an animal, or even an insect or a bacterium, just because they seem weak doesn't mean they should be dismissed. They're all unique and irreplaceable in their positions. It's the diversity of lives on Earth that gives us hope. That's why I'm so delighted to be involved in this research and hope it will make a difference. Lucia, you'll need to take care of the people here after I leave. But remember, you and Lee must take care of yourselves first.
The smile is gone and she speaks very slowly.
I will. I promise.
Let's hit the road, Liv. Come on.
Are you ready? Alright, I'm off. Have a safe trip.
The seemingly long journey is only the beginning of hope and burning for both Liv and the ever surviving humans. No matter how much she wants to stay, she has to go. After the Horde of corrupted ravaged the world, Day 50 something. Oh, it's another one of these. I think. I haven't done one of those in a while. Captain Olke from Bound Vulture. I'll be the temporary commander of this escort mission.
Hi, Oki. This is Liv from the Grey Raven. We've already confirmed the safety of our commander and the protection target.
Great. Full speed ahead, Hopper. Or Hopper. The future of humanity depends on this mission. We need to transport the target back to Babylonia at all costs. For the future of Earth, we swear to stick to the mission and fear no sacrifice.
Everyone, please be safe.
Hello, can you hear me? I forgot to mention something. Hopper carries a propulsion shield recently developed to deal with the flying enemies. Hopper is not capable of keeping it running for a long time, so you have to stay connected to keep it running. Understood? You are? I'm Kina. We used to work for the maintenance on Hopper. We see each other again when you come back alive. Is she a technician? Chrono?
I never seen someone being so picky about using my stuff.
How adorable. Alright, just remember to stay connected with Hopper to keep the shield powered. The shield will help you defend against the enemies. Features an identification friend or foe system to detect the enemies and clear them out. Now Liv is in Hopper. Please turn on the shield and activate power connection check. Turning on the shield. Confirm. Activating the channel. Confirm. Establishing power connection. 3, 2, 1. Connected.
Pushing fast reaction detected ahead. Multiple units are approaching fast.
We'll take care of the escort mission. You're a support constable. Stay in Hopper to scout enemies for us.
Understood. I'll share the detection signals with everyone to adjust the information accordingly.
The red orb signifies attack formations, the blue defense, the yellow for speed. All out. Stop the enemies from breaking through. Oh my god. Dude, I'm already doing a shit job. Are you serious? I think I might have to reset it again. I've already lost 3. That is gonna be a tough one. At least now I can skip this. I didn't think it was like I'm doing formations. I thought it would be like I actually do those things with the attack. Yeah, this is gonna be annoying. Ah, damn it. Oh my god, I already lost color. That was even worse than last time. What the hell?
Dude, seriously, it's like I can barely control this shit. What the hell? That is gonna be annoying to deal with. Because, again, I know I don't have them to have everyone. But at the same time, it's like, I might need them for later stuff. It can't be that simple. Like, just one wave and that's it. Shit, man. Alright, let's try this again. This was not what I meant by I wanted fighting again. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this. Ah, fuck me. No. Oh my god. Dude. God. Seriously, I keep losing them so quickly. It's like, I know I'll probably need them. It's like, that's what sucks. Also, I wish they could make it faster on like how I set up this ship thing. Let me move on. It's gonna take it forever. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I realize I actually can attack. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. Yeah, but it actually took me like 3/4 tries to actually know that I can attack. God damn it, man. See, this is what I keep saying is like, I'll still have dumb moments like these. No matter how much I try to actually identify stuff in story, there will be times where it's like, in action, I'll just be stupid. It's like, you'd think that'd be obvious for me, because it's like, it's just right there at the corner, but I guess at the same time, it's like, there's so much, or not really too much that's going on the screen, but it's like this type of action is unusual for me in this game, and doesn't happen very often, so I'm just too focused on that. Alright, let's see if I can do better this time. Hopefully. Definitely is gonna be annoying for me to have to like charge my blast. Damn it! That's why I hate these guys. One damage will be ah, damn it. Damn, okay. Shit. I actually missed. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Oh my god. Enemy supported them. Sorted out of my town. All that enemy.
やってみせる。やってみせる。人事を尽くす。消滅。
Come on. Stay. Nice. Yeah, boy. Okay. Alright, back to defensive formation. It's the only one I'm really safe with, honestly. Ah, fuck me. Dude. I hate this. Like, seriously, solid stretch. It's like, I get it. I can change formation randomly for that, but not really helping. Nope.
星々はあなたたちを深淵へと導く。
Okay, probably should have done a bit more close.
やってみせる。
Come on.
みんなを守る。 Okay, good. Finally made it. Airship and transport, escort and liver disappearing in the sky. Defy red clouds, the girls walking along the wilderness enveloped by a black shadow. The high concentration of the punching fires in this area has deterred even the best equipped constructs. Doesn't affect the girl at all. It took a lot of effort for me to become what I am now. I really want everyone to see this. But I have more important things to do right now. Make up a bushka. Give me the coordinates. What will you do? What you do will not change this catastrophe. I'll do it even if it's in vain. I don't want humanity and all those beautiful creations to perish. It doesn't look so carefree as she usually does, so she's firm and serious. Help them realize their wishes. In exchange, they'll help me too. Feels a pang of nostalgia. She looks up at the sky and waves goodbye to her home beyond the clouds. Goodbye. Don't forget Nanami. Actually, what the fuck has Nanami been this whole time? Countdown to life. The last 13 days of Liv. It's been 15 days since Liv returned to Babylonia. It's also the 15th day she's been adapting to her new frame. The peaceful facade of Babylonia would have tricked her into believing everything has gone back to normal, if not for the obstacles and pain she has experienced throughout the adaptation. The constructs have returned who had lived have either been sent to the Star of Life, are currently being treated, or have their names recorded on the casualty list. Those who once gathered at conservation areas 42 and 46 have mostly survived, but the conditions of a few of them are still critical. Apart from the following protocol to work on her adaptation, Liv has mostly spent her time in the Star of Life, assisting the doctors there and looking after the patients. See to about her habit on the surface back with her. Besides taking care of the patient, Liv will also jot down their particulars. She knows that terminals that contain non-essential information will be reset after her frame is destroyed, so she's chosen pen and paper instead. Gazette, brought to Babylonia from the surface, is also staying at Star of Life under observation. Seems to be doing fine right now. Selka told Liv that Gazette will be transferred to the youth center later to await adoption, or she might stay there until she's grown up. It's been over 2 months since Xanthos was injured at the Forest Park ruins. Since returning to Babylonia, the commander had been receiving the best medical treatment possible. But days passed by, and Xanthos shows no signs of waking up. Not even when the heavily wounded Simon is woken up from his coma and comes to visit the medical personnel's help. All the doctors in Star of Life know full well that if Xanthos doesn't wake up soon, there might be no waking up at all. Being in a coma for over 3 months will create irreversible complications in a human's body. Even if a miracle happens after 3 months, the best option the Chief Commandant has is to turn to a construct. But miracles do not just happen. Not to mention that should the Commander wake up, all that awaits are the adjustable plans the Parliament has planned, eagerly paving the road to the end of a hero's journey. And when night falls and most of the patients and nurses are asleep, Liv will still be busy working in the halls of Star of Life. The only time she stops is when she receives the daily mission report from the surface. She'll take a brief rest, eased by the images of the figures enveloped with safety. She is a sparrow, trapped in an hourglass. Knowing that she will soon be buried by the shifting sand, she still refuses to give up on searching for a way out. Soon arrives at another busy day at Star Life, and Liv departs briefly for the Science Council. She's already ready to return and continue to help after finishing today's adaptation at the council. As long as she can offer an extra pair of hands, she can give everyone else a little breathing room. She finds someone she had not seen for a while in Asmon's laboratory. I understand the details. The specialized device you requested has been approved as well. It'll arrive here tomorrow. We'll be going if there's nothing else. Of course. Liv, Bianca seems to have 1,000 words left unsaid in her eyes, though she remains silent, nodding again and bidding farewell. Take care. She watches Bianca leave the laboratory. She hears another familiar voice from the door. She's not heard for a very long time. Good afternoon. Huh? What? Do you have to look like you just saw some paralyzed patient playing football? My apologies, Professor. I was just surprised to see you. Heard you left the Star of Light to focus on academic research. And you're no longer teaching or practicing. You're not wrong. I applied for early retirement to concentrate on things and research that I actually care about. But in times like this, no one can get to stay on the sidelines, I suppose, so here I am. Asimov told me what happened on the surface. I've also checked on the Grey Raven Commandant. Not an easy job putting someone with a brain injury like that back in one piece. Don't be too hard on yourself. Choices were made, and the die was cast. I know what happened out there. You did your best. In the words the professor used to say to comfort her students, Liv shows a tint of bitterness. Word is that you're making an extraordinary frame here. You got me curious. Tell me more. It's classified. I submitted my request to sign the NDA. Here, see for yourself. Unless you don't trust the doctor that delivered you. She fears saying that sound contains being knocked over and a little girl gasping can be heard. The notice just says you're allowed to join. I don't think you agreed to do it yet. I should learn more about the project before coming to a decision, shouldn't I? It's what doesn't bother the argue anymore. I see. So this is it. It's the frame that utilizes the data from an agent, isn't it?
Kurno is in over their heads, trying to make an ascendant of their own. It might be powerful on the battlefield. The frame comes with a side effect, doesn't it? It attracts the punching virus like an actual ascendant. Since the user of the frame cannot withstand the infection, they'll die soon after they're deployed. But attracting the punching virus is the effect that the Omega weapon needs. It's the only way it can capture the virus. But where does it send the punching virus? We're still unable to explain most of it. Right now, all I can say is, the Omega weapon functions more akin to a tunnel or a wormhole that pulls in the punching virus. This frame has brought us hope precisely because it can make the punching virus go away for real. With proper control, we can even cure the corrupted. You won't be looking like this if things have been going this smoothly. This specialized frame cannot control the rate it draws the punching virus. Given the current virus concentration on the surface, very likely that the Omega weapon cannot keep up with the amount of the frame is drawing in. What will happen to the virus that the Omega weapon cannot capture? Will they just infect Liv? This is only going to give us another corrupted. If things go wrong, we might even get another ascendant. Commander Nicola agrees that we might risk turning Liv into an ascendant. That's why he's asked the Purifying Force to support the operation. I was just confirming the situation with Bianca earlier. She's bringing over some equipment tomorrow that requires special authorization. Equipment from the Purifying Force, a mind needle probe, and an EMP discharge collar. Did he tell you about this? Yes, as a matter of Commander Nicola told me before we started the adaptation. Do you know what those two things do? One of them monitors my mind activities and the other one can directly extinguish my mind. You signed the agreement after you learned about them? I did, since I don't want to become the enemy either. What if we retrieve Liv before the infection crosses the threshold? Even with the specialized frame, the Omega weapon cannot hold on for too long. Everything is a work in progress. We can only improve it after testing. Didn't you solve this once with the Smith boy, Crow? The way I solved that was by including an inhibitor so that the Ascendant data wouldn't surpass what he could handle. There are two reasons why we can't use an inhibitor this time. Drawing in the punching virus is by default an act of surpassing the threshold. If we put a limit on that, this project wouldn't be able to do what it's meant to do. Of course those people will come up with something like this when they consider human life simply part of the cost of their experiments. But this isn't turning a heater on and off, where our options are either hot or cold. Inhibitor or no inhibitor, there must be another way. There would be, but the specialized frame is developed from an agent's data, so its essence is similar to that of a Ascendant. Connecting with the mind of a frame like this often means corrupting the commandant's mind beacon. After getting the data from Crow and the fight with the heteroid mother, I reinforced the inhibitor on the glory frame. Right now, his specialized frame is as stable as Arclight. Barring any unforeseen circumstances, both frames only have a 0.64% chance to deviate. But should a deviation occur, only the Grey River Commandant Xanthos can stabilize his mind. Given that Xanthos is still in a coma, we've lost our only guarantee. Is that why Kurino is so obsessed with Xanthos? I wasn't too keen to find out the details, but it certainly seems like it. They have trouble solving the infection, and they couldn't get their hands on constructs or remarkably stable minds. Without a commander who can withstand it, the frames they build can't be deployed, or it'll just result in a user's demise. How do you know about Kurino, Professor? This sweet young man promised I'd be interested in Xanthos and Project Winter, so I let him talk. He said he wanted the project to continue smoothly so the frames they make could improve and stop hurting the users. That's why they need my help. Oh, how passionate young people are nowadays. I didn't even give him an answer. He was showering me with praise for over 10 minutes. And I thought my old researches were all but forgotten. People often ask me how I stay so young, but no one listens when I say it's healthy diets, enough sleep, regular exercise, and staying away from cigarettes and alcohol. Are you joining the research? Hold on. One more question. Why live? That was my choice. But I've heard they were eyeing you before you applied. No one could avoid the outcome, even if it weren't live. Save that kind of speech for someone who hasn't seen her share of death. When the number of lives isn't a factor, I always give for those I care about. The most important factors we consider were mind stability and strain. We have to exclude those who had their minds damaged by a specialized frame. They will require something more stable. Among our top 3 candidates, Liv is second on the list. Oh, who's first? Lee, who's also from Grey Raven. Still, this frame is just our first attempt. There's still a lot of uncertainty. Someone out there has been trying to suppress it. Someone, huh? I can hazard a guess who that is. Who knows? Maybe we're talking about the same person. Were those the only things you considered? The other factor was the fact that Liv applied for the program herself. Alright, I agreed to join the operation. The agent's data would have caused all kinds of issues, even for the simulated connection during adaptation. The migraine you feel would be the most obvious one, yes. Yes. Right. You wouldn't have said anything if you were asked. Although frames are my specialty, I can still help when it comes to mind stability. I'll also be the attending physician of your commandant. If we can get Xanthus to wake up, we'll at least have a shot at tackling problems regarding the mind. Thank you, Professor. Of course, if you have any requests, now's the time. I'm not the one who does the modification, but the more the frame matches what you want, the better it is for you in your future battles. Get a pure white frame with the schematic sheets reminded of a similar piece of paper she once held in her hands. Wings. Are they Xanthus or the people who are still struggling? If only Eclipse frame could fly, Liv will be able to travel over the hills in a flood to danger to wherever she's needed. Not those she could have saved. I need to be able to fly. There should be wings. Assemble again. Grey Raven, Strikehawk, and Cerberus assemble. It's been 15 days since the transport craft vanished into the sky. Time is up. Yo, what's up, guy? Yo, thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. Hope you had a good stream. That brews misery from the hunger and pain of those who have remained on the surface. After the twins were hurt, they have since changed their course, heading north once again. This time they're approaching from the plains on the east. To south, returning to the momentary peace, many without shelter started gathering at the underground base of City 47. Even with the many resources stored there, they'll run out one day. Having been informed about the presence of the barrage of Henero creatures, most people want to depart the area to avoid exhausting the resources. Still, they are apprehensive about the regions without constructs. While everyone's at a loss, Grey Raven coordinates with the other elite squads and has Strikehawk and Cerberus meet up with them in City 47, as the two teams switch their posts where other constructs are stayed behind. Though they've not seen each other for a while, most of the three squads are in no mood to catch up, save for a quick confirmation of each member's status and conditions. In the situation they're in, they can tell what each other has been through without needing to say anything. Still, one person has remained blissfully cheerful. I had two of the three Grey Ravens. How you both doing? Are you here to say that you've been doing fine? Shouldn't I be fine when I see my buddies alive and well? This guy. Who knows why he stops answering calmly. The day after the catastrophe, Strikehawk and Cerberus were both assigned missions to escort the transport craft traveling between the surface and Babylonia. At the beginning, the rate of successful rescues were high, with the elite squads leading the charge. But even they could not withstand the many attacks mid-flight. Though they managed to protect the personnel, they could not save the transport craft from crashing to the ground. The
tried multiple times with little to no results, so their escort missions turned to rescue missions on the surface. At least the construct remaining here is safe, as well as Liv, who managed to return to Babylonia. That's all they can ask for.
There's no time to waste. Let's assign the upcoming missions.
Understood. Having checked everyone's status, the 3 captains assigned the 687 people in City 47 to 8 platoons. Each member of Grey Raven, Cerberus, and Strikehawk will form a new squad with 2 other constructs who were stayed behind. Each squad leading a platoon to head for different conservation areas. Smaller groups are more capable of handling unexpected situations while reducing conflicts. For scarce resources, if worst comes to worst, the loss will be minimal. If everyone's agreement, the people begin to collect their belongings before waiting outside the base, and to follow constructs and leave. Hold on. Seems like one of us hasn't been assigned his duty yet. My apologies for not explaining earlier. Because of Kama's unique quality, he's not able to work with others by himself. He'll be following Wanshi in the upcoming mission. There are more wounded in Wanshi's platoon. He would have been too preoccupied with them to fight. Kama won't enter the base. He'll be patrolling outside. This guy. Once they complete the mega weapon, he'll be able to get rid of his unique quality, won't he? About that, we did talk to Kamu when we received the notice. Even if the Omega weapon is really capable of that, he has no wish to change who he is right now. Not to mention, there are still a lot of uncertainties regarding the weapon's power. Huh? Does he enjoy being excluded? Better be excluded and include myself with a bunch of idiots. He just wants to make sure he can still work in Dead Zone by himself. I remember him saying the dead zones are too dangerous for the rest of you, but someone has to do it. Shut up.
Captain's platoon also has many wounded. No one's helping her. That's why I've taken in most of the armed refugees. Is everyone ready? Let's confirm the mission one more time. Our destinations are the 3 neighboring cities on the west coast. If you encounter the red tide or a wave of hetero creatures, contact the rest of us and prepare to change course. Copy.
Gotcha.
Also, let your brother know you're safe when you have the time. No? Oh. I'd hate to be annoyed to death when I do my mission report.
Fine.
Let's move.
As everyone watches the server's captain's platoon leave, they hear screaming from Lucia's comms.
Nabe? What's happening?
Our bases. The twins. Are you attacked by the twins? Just as screams come through the terminal, but they do not hear Watanabe's names.
Hello? Watanabe? Watanabe? There's
Many wounded. Even with the unstable signals and Watanabe's faltering voice, the constructs who hears few brief words falling silent. Disregard the past differences, no one here can abandon the people for them. Give me a sec, I'll be right back.
Sorry about that. Just got back. I was helping my parents bring stuff in because it already started snowing. Sorry, my lunch will back here. 1 second. City 37 is too far away from us. We want to make it even, we go full speed now. Oh, Magdalek. Is Magdalek also joined the rescue operation? We're still being followed. Draw them away. Are you anxious to meet you at the station in City 43? 5 hours. Quite fair speaking, there was a dog barking for the comms. The situation there doesn't look good. We can't just ignore them, Cap. You're right. Now's not the time to hold grudges. Let's rearrange the groups. Lee and I will take 3 constructs from our squad to the station in City 43. The refugees in our platoon will have to count on you guys. It's too dangerous if there are only 2 of you. Please let me come along. But no, I suppose you're right. Although we don't know what Watanabe's situation is for certain, he did mention they're still being followed. That's not a good sign. The twins were after us once. We couldn't put any distance between us with speed alone. We've already spent the only thing that could get rid of them. We can't count on luck this time. Not anymore. We need to be prepared to fight. Let me come with you as well. There are too many refugees here. 3 of us leaving with our squad is the most they can afford. Although I can't let you come with us, can the 90 people in my platoon count on you? Of course. As long as I can use your birds a bit. Given how many injured ended up this platoon, ours will have to count on the 2 of you. No problem. We'll say you owe me once, yeah? Alright, let's move. It's almost time to meet up with the other guys. Wait, the corrupted nearby are coming over.
Looks like there was a fight. A corrupted hitter creatures everywhere. No one knows about this. They keep playing this one. Ah, whatever. Ah, crap.
まだ終わりじゃありません。この一撃で
Okay.
これが最後の戦いだといいですね。指揮官。
The twins have left, following the train. Good. They need to learn and grow on this journey. Otherwise, there would be nothing but food for the Red Tide, even with the world at their back. Unfit for their names. What are you expecting them to grow into exactly? Tigers that hunt, or sheep that follow? The Red Tide is inevitable. Should we let it grow unrestrained, it will only bring chaos, disorder, and consequences uncontrollable. As I have mentioned many times, we need friends in the brave new world. I have no preference for whether they're predators or prey. After all, it is a lesson to learn, a reflection of humanity.
If that's the case, why didn't you tell Cinderella the story about the demon who saw that humans were weak and greedy and decided to reshape the world?
I also said to let her witness humanity's potential. What would happen if the demon woke up to something other than greedy adventurers? Where there is shadow, there is light. I won't dismiss the existence of light just because of the many shadows. If all the twin see is how despicable humanity is, a human kind shall die in its own reflection. Should there be speckles of light, however, the twin shall react in kind.
Does that mean you still believe in some of the humans?
All I believe in are the constructs. Even if some of the human consciousnesses were fit to ascend, their bodies wouldn't survive the filtering.
SMS 12 carriages on 35 concert, 587 survivors. Alright. Twins have stopped their attack since Aslam's severed its carriages, so we followed the detached train from behind with their unique movement. They watch curiously the inside of the train to where the carriages broke off, as if it's a headless rooster still moving about. Countless hetero creatures and heterosapiens converge at the sides of the twins, replacing the two observers as the assailants who attempt to break the carriages. Beginning, people try to block the opening, stopping the amassing hetero creatures. And every time they succeed, the hetero creatures will launch a new wave of attack to tear the defenses apart. The patches lasted 1 day and 1 night in this story. Both constructs and humans have grown weary and sometimes battle with attrition, but the hetero creatures have only been picking up speed as if they're guided by masterful instructors. Only when the time the sun sets once more does the company fighting on the front line of the train have a chance to rest before night falls. How are we looking? 12 carriages remaining after the split.
Sophie and Lee are repairing the damaged equipment in haste while keeping an eye out for more attacks. Seeing the fight is temporarily ceased, scared refugees hiding deeper inside poke their heads out. How are you all doing? Where the fucks were in this carriage?
I placed most of them in the office city's conservation areas before meeting up with the Forsaken.
Jamila sits on a chair elegantly, her expression on her face.
Still, some of them refuse to leave despite the situation, and you will witness their fate.
After she immediately returns to her seat, Actolek has suffered a great loss in this rescue. After this is over, the Forsaken will not forget what you have done. Also, leaving himself, Watanabe, however, just looks exhausted. And when the Forsaken is taken in, as well as the torments that Watanabe and the Forsaken went through. Pain is long past her lack of reasonably bear. The Forsaken is still standing there, like a lighthouse in the storm, unyielding in their oath to not leave anyone behind.
Don't worry about that. I'm here because I have my own considerations and plans. But what has transpired, no one gets to remain uninvolved. We should have stood together in the first place. Not to mention that Babylonians agreed to compensate for all damages.
Is that part of the deal?
I want a professional supplement term, but Babylonian acted like want the same thing. To save lives and seek new possibilities.
So does the Forsaken when you put it like that. 35 conscripts are gathered in the base are fighting to protect the 586 survivors here. Most of them are members of the Forsaken, but there are also many patients they have temporarily taken in. After the event at the park ruins, Watanabe has been leaving the different Forsaken bases to take in those who were affected from shelter. The Forsaken have always been held in high regard in these areas, but they've also let them take in way more people than the conservation areas. Only after the twins attack, the large gathering predator just tracked their bases at being summoned. Casualties, Watanabe was forced to take those remaining to escape from their base. You're welcome.
But you have to help us fix the train in the future.
Of course. Is there a future? Ever since he came on board, Homie talkative young man has been looking around with worry and disgust, almost like fears not just monsters chasing them down, but the train itself as well.
I know it's not my place to say it, but those two of my siblings are still after us. It's clear that we cannot run them, and we can't win by attrition. I might just be in the civilian, and I'm grateful to be saved, but the folks behind us, and I can't bear to lose any more of you. Especially you, Watanabe. You don't have to say it. I know you're almost at your limit. I've been operating non-stop for the past month, but we don't have a choice right now. Isn't there a new possibility? When we were putting together the supplement terms, I received an extra request to help test your new weapon system. Are you talking about the Omega prototype?
We can fight the twins with it.
The effects during the first trial were minor, but they must have improved by now.
That's right. I just received a message. Operational Command is preparing Phase 2 of the prototype, and they're planning to drop it tomorrow. With the improvements they made, this Omega weapon can create a small disinfected area, drawing in the punishing virus within. But its effectiveness is still inconclusive. We should prepare a backup plan. And confirm the exact timing and location. I have. We need to arrive at the station at City 210 by 4 o'clock tomorrow. There we will receive the new prototype. Must it be City 210 at 4 o'clock? It's gonna get real close. We need to take into account the time needed to depart and meet up with the support force. We must hurry and put some distance between the enemy and us. Not to mention that it's too dangerous for the civilians to remain on the train. There's another functional base in City 210. People can get off there. It's more than enough if we just keep a small force of combatants here to draw the twins' attention. This is why reaching City 210 by 4 o'clock tomorrow seems reasonable. I suppose we have to speed up. Some of the discussion should send Shrek a message speaking so. Wanna come back? I'll go help. Then we'll stay here and take care of the minions. Stress can enter a corruptor is clean a broken edge. But it only falls to the crowd of corrupted behind, so in pursuit. Back together again? Is there so much of a unity and friendship? Watch out, they're about to attack.
私は指揮官の翼です。指示をお願いします。
Grey Raven and Strike Hawk. We're here to help you. Careful, they came out of nowhere and attacked our teammates. But they disappeared when we attempted to strike back. Keep your guard up. We'll go check the side of the train. There seem to be enemies on the other side of the train. Understood. Yeah, I'm probably gonna want to be the lead for this. Then I can shoot them off. There.
それは隠れているつもりですか。それは隠れているつもりですか。
The twins are approaching fast. Stay on the train. Don't let them get on the train. You have to stop them before that happens. You're here again.
Wait, where?
Ah, shit.
Not too bad.
Watch out.
Ah, shit. Oh, fuck, they're here.
Ah, come on, man.
Time slows down Twin's vision. You easily approach Aslam. You leap into the air and launch your deadly strike at the fractured carriages once more. Piles of flesh and blood fall off the train amidst desperate cries like scattered paper in the wind. Before despair can tear him apart, while Navi charges into the crowd of Hedor creatures, his two blades drawn. As the red tide threatens to devour, one of the surviving humans and constructs all take up arms, unable to stand aside.
Changyu, Jamila. How many more lives are you going to take?
Tears and prayers, vows and vows. Upon the red tide intermingle along the train tracks, drawing a crimson scar across the earth. Sun arose in the sky, the cacophony of the crowd's cries composes the symphony of the inferno. And now they're still 12 hours away from arriving in City 210. People still believe that then the hope awaits them ahead. God damn, let's get what to deal with. Are we? Endpoint countdown. SMS fucking. Holy shit, okay, wow. At this point, we're probably just gonna be down to one cart. The slaughter lasted a whole night. Of the 587 survivors who boarded the train before it departed, only 151 survived. 22 constructs remain, excluding those from at least.
Oh my god, fuck!
Shit, man. To rid the train of Hedor creatures, they launched 3 bombings. Yet the lost lives and destroyed tracks have traded but a brief moment of peace. A new wave of enemies quickly surrounds them again. By the time the haunting nightmare disappears from their sights and the blood no longer paints an unending line along the tracks, it's already 2 p.m. the next day. Shielded by a devastating amount of casualties, the people finally managed to get some breathing room. Everyone who's endured the night knows full well that they survived only because the twins have almost not participated in the fights at all. Still in danger. How far are the twins from us currently? The geolocation feedback suggests that they're about 130 kilometers away. It'll take them at least 9 minutes to catch up, even with their speed. But I can't promise that this isn't delayed information.
Only 9 minutes.
Inside the broken carriage, the survivors are patching themselves up in tears. Most of the 151 survivors are only lightly wounded, which indicates the unfortunate act that none of those who were badly hurt lived. Just as the train cannot stop, these people cannot afford to stop and grieve. They know full well that should they pause and mourn the departed, they'll likely be the next ones lost.
We're almost at our destination. We should come up with a plan first. That's right. We have to find a way to get the survivors off the train as quickly as possible.
Everyone's injured, so they ought to be moving slower. In the station in 9 minutes is the best we can hope for. Most are only lightly, but it does not mean that everyone's only slightly injured. Not to mention that they can't guarantee the lightly wounded will be able to evacuate from the station in mere 9 minutes.
We still have 5 people in critical condition. Jamila is also badly hurt. I'll take her with me. And you, Changyu?
I'll go with Jamila too. There'll be a lot of fights on the way for sure. Seeing that we don't have any medics here, we can only take one more. We've lost too much already. The whole night of loss, the light Watanabe's people is almost gone. The corners of her eyes are still tinted light red. Some tears, perhaps sweat or blood. It could be a painful mixture of them all.
We're still a while away from the station, Watanabe. You need to rest and repair so you can keep fighting.
I'm fine.
We're so close. We have to get everyone out safely. It's the only way they don't die in vain.
What was intended to be a word of comfort has only made him frown even more.
But you go with them. You know City 210 better than us. You'll be a better guide.
Of course. I'll try to bring some of the seriously wounded as well. Leave Shrek and the rest to me.
Is anyone else going? The people with light wounds will need Construct's assistance to travel to safety in 9 minutes.
Hold on. If the twins realize the crowd is no longer here, they'll change their target. We'll be looking at even heavier casualties.
No way! Our mission is to be the target of Hetero creatures and the twins?
No one objected to Corpse Flying 2 days ago when they had yet to face the barrage of enemies. Now most of them just want to lead this grueling front line.
We'll meet with Babylonian support force in City 210 and get the prototype weapon. But to deploy the Omega prototype, we have to make sure that the enemies are still following us. It's too dangerous to be at close range with them. I think it's safer to do it on the train.
Before she passed out last night, Jamila mentioned that if you're going to use the train for your operation, we'll give Lee access permission. Of course, she also mentioned that we'd be sending Babylonia a bill for all the damage caused.
Fine. Perhaps we should let everyone choose.
Instead of encouragement, Chrome chooses a different path.
Let everyone choose? You mean you're letting us decide if we stay or go? That's right. Please pass the word and ask what everyone thinks.
I will. But delay the Construct drags his wounded leg forever. True, because again, it's like, if they're not into it, don't force them to.
I'll help them prepare for the move as well.
Okay. Do you really think that some of them would choose to stay? I say most folks would care more about their own survival.
I do. Neither of the choices guarantees safety. If we force them on the more dangerous path, their resolve will only waver.
Seems like we have to prepare a backup plan. What do we do if the twins don't fall on the train?
We'll split up into small teams. The moment they deviate from our planned route, we'll initiate attacks like we did before to catch their attention.
It'll be easier to draw the enemies to us if we can provoke some of them.
Right. Let's work out the details. I'll guard the people as they go.
I still have an EMP disruptor. After we get the Omega prototype, we can use the prototype to catch the Corrupted's attention before deploying the disruptor.
Good. We must be ready. This battle will decide the fate of all our lives.
Aslan, we finally made it! I'll leave the Omega 2 prototype here. I guess you're gonna need it.
That's right. We have to turn it on to attract them. And to buy some time for the crowd to retreat. We must get the wounded to the train for treatment. Alright,
Prepare to activate an Omega-2 prototype Q. Leave it to me. Leave it to me. You go do it with the other.
のカラスバ
見つけましたよ。
全身のカラスバこの一撃で私の刃になってください全身のカラスバこの一撃でこの程度じゃ私の刃になってください
Twins are coming over. Prepare for retreat.
これが最後の戦いだといいです指揮官
Yeah, I'll take it. 8 minutes and 49 seconds. The last 11 seconds of the dire battle, the train finally starts moving again. The twins continue following the train without being drawn away by the departing crowd. As they reach their planned location, Lee and Chrome work together to assemble Omega-2 with some alloy plates, basically to the broken surface on the carriage. In their experience, the twins should soon strike the alloy plates, which means coming into close contact with Omega-2. Or as if noticing danger within, twins appear to approach. Could it be that they've learned to recognize the Omega prototype? Have encountered it before? If that's the case, they'll just dodge, even if we toss it at them. Nodding, Lee takes out a polarity masking case from his tactical backpack and removes Omega-2 from the alloy plate, and the weapon inside the box. I found this polarity masking case when we were repairing Aslan. It's usually used to hinder searches, so we can give it a shot. Alright. Before Lee can throw the case toward the twins, they immediately back away for several hundred meters the moment Lee pokes his head out. Is the masking device ineffective against them? I don't think so. If anything, I suspect that they might have recognized what we were about to attack. From now on, we should treat them as intelligent enemies instead of mindless drones. Did we expose Omega-2 too soon when we installed it? Not really. We already deployed Omega-2 when we were trying to create an opening for the people to evacuate. If the twins are still somehow connected to the hetero creatures, they'll know how dangerous this train is right now. In that case, I bet she'll have to bring the masking case into direct contact with them. Or for the 9 conscripts who chose to stay behind, and 3 from the support force who delivered Omega-2, I'm surprised to find 2 more humans here. Why didn't you move? Neither of us could move anymore. One wound in my left lower leg, and on the outside of my right thigh. My tendons are ruptured. Legs are practically numb now. I might not be a medical expert, but this seems to be the kind of injury that would leave me impaired even after surgeries. Still, I don't know how to perform a surgery like that. No one here does. Not that we have the means to do it. Perhaps he was hurt for too long, or maybe he realized help will not arrive in time, but Shrek has given up on releasing the tourniquets on time to ensure his blood flows, prevent his leg muscles from being damaged. I had only slowly grouped down and had to follow them, so I decided to stay. As for Garcia, I checked, and I think his liver and kidneys are ruptured. Some arteries damaged too. The trains ran out of medical supplies long ago. I thought we could figure out something when we got off the train, but it was too late before the train even stopped. So we don't want to be knowing how to prioritize those who can still move. Right. And matches offer from them as well. Two of them know full well what needs to stay behind, but here they are, so that they would not burn the others. Stop trying to say something. You guys still have work to do, don't you? He's right. We have to solve our immediate problem if we want a shot at treating the ones who've stayed. Leave the task of confining the twins to me. I'll come back with my short-range jet. It might work if we were doing this on land, but you wouldn't be able to return to a high-speed train. You're right. I'd need a backup plan, which is why I was looking for this. There's an abandoned handbag underneath the seats. There's a mask on the side. Putting out a bundle of thin steel cables. I'll tidy everything inside the carriage. If something goes wrong, I'll make use of this. I'll leave this place to you. She quickly steps out of the train, dashing toward the twins with a thruster. When she's about to reach them, the twins move suddenly hasty, and they retreat behind the many header creatures. Watch out! He holds on to steel cable and gets to be fully unfurled. He pulls it back with all his strength. Forced to pull, Lucia manages to change course and fly back into the carriage right before hitting the head of the creatures. That was Lucia right about the masking device being ineffective against them? Either that, or they become wary of anyone who tries to approach them once they no longer can detect the location of Omega 2. Tricky situation either way. Let's determine which one it is, then we'll come up with financing. Alright. He returns to the first carriage, and a handbag with a masking device at a safe location. Then takes a similar bag and places a piece of rock with similar size inside. He takes the bag and dashes out the train again. The result is the same as last time. The twins immediately retreat to the back, avoiding contact. Now to test the other theory. Place the bag with the rock within the gap between two alloy plates before cutting off a corner. And the bag fall out of the carriage. The twins now move away this time, letting the bag roll onto the ground. So, it's not the bag that they're wary of. Losing a finish, the twins launch another attack on the train. The bag separates the remaining 12 carriages, and 3 conscripts who stayed in the back are about to slip away. Zero rushes forward and catches the desperately running Lean, throwing him above the cart so that he can make use of the crumbling walls to make his way to the front. Meanwhile, she escapes the clash with the help of her thruster. Chrome, following closely behind the two, catches the steel cable still tied to the other end. Fires all the ice bullets from his gunblade. Taking advantage of the recoil and the elemental energy, he also manages to retreat to the safe carriages. Garcia! He strikes crunch, 3 conscripts at the back get to regain their footing just in time to see the young man who was in shock from blood loss fall off the train with from the broken edge, and next to the twins. So he tries to survive saving the incident, but Shrek Morpho and sends her away. Along his gaze, they see the twins have Garcia firmly clasped, taking from the impact to the ground, only to condemn him to a highly concentrated punishing fire as his flesh quickly festers in their arms. It's too late. Let him go. Is it just a wind howling? The young man's voice trembles. Words seem to wail. I couldn't catch him. I failed. Smile of Abyss. 12 conscript, 1 survivor. Vessel destroyed. The remaining carriages cross the barren field and enter a tunnel. After a brief moment of darkness, the survivors are horrified to find the train encircled by header breaches on both sides. We're surrounded! Engage the enemies. The constructs inside leap out the windows, heading for the roof to fend off the hostile force. When they're past, it's a colossal nightmare. Oh, come on! Why is it here? They're flanking us. How many more mothers have they got? Will they send one to block our way? We're in fight. Damn it! I can't move. Brace for impact. The train crashing ahead of Ride, Mother rocking the carriages intensely in a deafening clash. The train shrieks willfully. Time over with her tentacles by firmly into the ground is uprooted as the walls and tunnel collapse. Next moment, the last surviving human is flung outside the train alongside the main beast order finish. Watch out! But with the high mother's interference is gone, Lee dashed through the crumbling debris and grabbed Shrek's hand, but a split-second decision puts him right beneath a falling rock that he can't dodge. Without a snap, Lee realizes his joint is broken. The frame alerts him with excruciating pain, but Lee refuses to let go. Get up! I can't pull you! Hearing Lee's desperate plea, Shrek smiles. I was thinking, those two monsters didn't avoid the handbag or the tumbling human. It stands to reason that they wouldn't duck from a guy with a handbag like me. No? Hearing that, Lee finally notices that Shrek is holding on to the handbag with the masking device that Lee hid in the carriage earlier. Enough with the nonsense! There are still other ways we haven't tried. Get up first and we'll figure it out. But time's running out, isn't it? They've noticed the potential danger, and they're hesitant to mingle with us anymore. Get up and we'll talk. We're surrounded. I can't pull you up with my broken arm. Staying at the edge of the speeding train, Lee's struggling to keep himself safe. All he can do is kick the approaching header creatures away while pressing Shrek to save himself. It's meaningless. You die, and you lose all possibilities. You're right. I had someone once. I lost her, and it was meaningless, like you said. But her death changed me, you know? I became a novice medic because I regretted not being able to save her. I couldn't change the past, but I saved a few people since she's gone. It's meaningless for the dead. My death has to amount to something for the living, right? Enough! I told you to stop that nonsense! I don't need your sacrifice for a mere chance. Lee, you ought to be more honest with yourself. Otherwise, you're gonna regret it one day. What are you talking about? Let me tell you a secret. Although I always bring bad luck to those near me, I'm unbelievably lucky myself. Even if you drop me here, I might still be able to walk out of this in one piece. Who knows? I might be staying before you with rainbow hair in a few days as a construct. I don't think the technicians are interested in making rainbow hair. See? You're not dismissing the concert part, impossible as it is. I've been hoping to reunite with my friends since they passed. Not because I decided to give up the possibility they gave me. I'm just making the same choice they did. I'm passing this ticket to the future to someone else. I finally understand. Winter does not take, but someone could light fires with their souls. Small and frail as their flames may be, they have to light a fuse. All possibilities stem from a bang. After all. Stop talking. Get up now! Thank you, Lee. But I think I've done almost everything I wanted to do. There's just one thing left. Forsaken Babylonians? You all deserve to live. You live and you save more lives. Yeah? It's my genuine pleasure to have spent this time with you. So, this is my last wish. This is the reason why. Shrek smiles and he lets go of Lee's broken arm. Shrek! Till next time, kind stranger. The twins camp the tumbling young man unsuspectingly. Omega 2 finally unleashes his unmatched rage amidst the cries of roars. The tunnel will collapse at its impact, blocking out the barrage of header creatures completely. Countless charging monsters crash into falling debris, disintegrating into dust as they enter Omega 2's domain. The leaders of this mad tide calamity wail as they examine their festering bodies, from the bloody human in their hands toward the debris before them. Twisted to frightened expressions, they stare at the blocked tunnel, the exit beyond their reach. On the other side of the collapse, the train has already safely sailed away.
Fuck, man. Now Shrek 2? Come on! We never even got to tell him the truth about the book. Man.
A gusting wind departs the tunnel, making its way across the abandoned city. Specks sand has swept up, smacking the shelterless sojourners, striving to seize them at a standstill. Where the wanderers are, and they watch the way they walked on a whim, felled by the will of the wind. What is it? Nothing. I just thought I heard someone chuckle. Ah, I could sense it. Who can chuckle at a time like this? I probably misheard. Let's get going. The sun sets in the west. The
Clouds at the edge of the sky are adorned with the colors of fiery flames, coating the survivors in a blanket of gold. Still, man, Shrek was a real one, because again, it's like, he did at least continue to fight the fight in his own way, being a merchant and all. Not to mention, he's the one who brought Fantine, so she was at least able to safely deliver a child. So, it really was a real one. In the dust-filled tunnel, a dark figure breaks the silence and steps through the stillness.
Their new weapon is destroyed, but its aura still lingers. The punishing fire's concentration here is still incredibly low. Mister?
He carries the misery-bound body of the bloody young man. He discovers tender heartbeats underneath. You consider it misfortune or luck? Ah, like Shrek said, it's always been lucky. What an incredible will to live. Interesting. I didn't expect the twins to leave a sample behind. Seems like they're starting to have a will of their own.
It could be the effect of those who broke into the central purification filter.
You mean the fear they instilled?
It seems that the damaged hive mother
Also sucks their children's fear.
from a nearby hive to their aid.
Is that a maternal bond? Are you feeling sad for her?
No, she's just a vessel for Data, being that takes the role of a mother. She isn't my real mom. Even if she would mimic my mom and speak the words she once said, I wouldn't feel sad for a vessel. Everything we're doing is for the day real mom and Cinderella return.
Are you thinking about that day?
I'm sorry.
I'll give you your freedom once it's all over. I can help you even if you want, even what you want is going to Babylonia. You want to see him, don't you?
I do.
Attached girl looks up at the dark shadow before her as compliant as a rabbit.
Whether Mr. Kugawa Kurino remembers killing Mom, whether he agrees with everything I've done.
Oh,
What? She's related to Kurino. I want to see him again and tell him that Mom is woken up.
Dark figure does not comment on the girl's wish. Also plainly before gazing at the other end of the tunnel, the two creatures who stood here dead. They're back inside the red tide, aren't they?
They are. The twins will need some time to recover. The attack command of the three Cossacks is yet to be lifted. The hetero creatures will be hunting for those three. Should we follow?
No. We should watch from the sideline until the end.
The captain that you favor is among them too.
Obstacles should clarify the current situation for her. We don't have to get involved in this game of survival.
But the survivors have already left the damaged train, and they happen to be trapped at the Church the Merciful One frequents.
Really? So Ishmael will be there. Right? She was the Merciful One, right? Oh, we don't have to interfere if she wants to get involved. After all, she is oblivion itself. 17-18. Alright. Gentle monster. The last day I live. Seize the only hope the girl has turned into a gentle monster. Very intense pain in their mind, or as if her mind is torn apart, that finds her vision blurred. Hard to lay on the wall to keep her balance. It's been 28 days since she returned to Babylonia. The more time she adapts to the new specialized frame, the more intense the pain her mind suffers. She figures it's the migraine as Mark mentioned in the beginning. Those become less frequent with the help of Professor Hippocrates. The intensity is not lessened. She feels like her head is so pale that she struggles to focus.
This is how we lost all the constructs that were sacrificed during their adaptations. No, this is probably not the only reason. I have to get up. The patients are still waiting.
6 in the morning. He went on rescue missions on the surface have been halted for nearly a month. Mornings at the start of life are still busy as ever. Many conflicts of medics forced to enter their residency early, so our life has become even more chaotic in some ways. Still, many wounded have had a fighting chance during the most critical moments only because these conflicts of medics were there to share many of the duties.
Good morning, Miss Liv. Good morning. Right. I ran into a liaison officer on my way here. He asked me to tell you that you don't have to visit him because there were no more messages. There were no messages last night. I see. Thank you.
Still no news from her companion yesterday. It was the last time she saw a mission report. Reports were still sent in regularly during the first 15 days she was back, mostly regarding the base underneath City 47. Those were only good days, but Liv dared not to wish for more as long as she knew her friends were safe. After the 15th, she lost contact with Grey Raven for 3 whole days. And you can see in that report, Lucy and Lee and Chrome had been inside a church for a few survivors. 3 of them were fighting in the church rooms when they uploaded a report. Couldn't disclose much, however, we only submitted the test result for Mega 2 without being able to collect detailed data. Afterward, no updates have this been the only answer Liv receives when she inquires about her friends on the surface. The locators show that they're still moving. No news is good news. You're carrying a heavy burden. You should prioritize the adaptation. She heard those answers when she was sent away at the pressing. Is that really good news? Look at the corner of our life. Seeing Murray there earlier. What made always wear a smile on his face was nothing but worry, trying to find Hippocrates to confirm something. She wanted to ask the professor about it, but Hippocrates never told her. It's the pain she's suffering, and was trying to come up with a way to find out how her teammates are doing.
Hey, a penny for your thoughts. Did I startle you? Professor. Alright, come with me. I got something to tell you. If all goes well, this will be your last 24 hours before you depart. Really? Finally.
Realizing that she was soon reunited with her companions, Liv feels slightly relieved.
Oh? Finally? Is that all you've got to say? I'm sorry, Professor.
Our great more pain with her tears when I'm free to see it. The sound of Liv perfectly sized the dark chair.
Do you know what some of the other teachers and I thought of you when you were still a student? Grounded, hardworking, studious? Nah, you were a fool. I see. I know I often couldn't keep up with others. The teacher who taught you clinical care passed away about half a year ago. There's no need to be upset. She was old. It happens. But she mentioned you to me before she left. Let's...
It takes a sealed bag from the bed and opens it. Inside are several medical injectors, each serving a different purpose. She does not recall where they're from.
These are the things you used to treat yourself when you were a medic. She asked you why you operated on yourself. What was the answer you gave? I didn't want to trouble others, and I learned how painful the injections could be. This way I can improve my techniques and make it hurt a little less. You could have used the training equipment to practice, but you insisted. That was the first time that teacher saw a fool like you. Blood draws, sutures, injections. You did them all by yourself, and you left her quite an impression. Eventually she started collecting the equipment you used after sterilizing them. Remind you, she said, as the deaths we've seen cost us our empathy. Medical procedures were painless as early as the Golden Age. The apocalypse has returned all those intricate machine-made equipment to their original forms. Most medical practitioners were already spent after the outbreak. Students had to rely on the feedback from the training equipment to practice, and that came with many limitations. But who could afford to care? Even when some of the production lines were covered, we had to prioritize the equipment needed by the military. Treatment effect over painlessness. And fighting and survival are the most important factors. We could lose our empathy for the deaths we see. Who cares how much injections and suitors hurt? You care. That's why you're a fool. That's why I had to keep up with you, or keep up with what you were doing even when I retired. I was relieved when I heard you were doing alright in Grey Raven. This world will not let anyone escape. They used to say that fortune favors fools. Fools get left behind. Fools don't consent to front lines and die. But so many of my students are gone. And now you're going too.
And the professor grabs his hands. He's breaking truly, is it? As though this one act would keep Liv here. Liv cannot stay.
Professor, I tried. I tried, but you couldn't live. And I couldn't wake up your commandant. I failed. I retired. And it cost me so much time. Sanders might never wake up again. I even tried to convince them to wait for a few more days. Your commander wakes up, it would solve so many problems. And so many people are dying down there. We're out of time. I'm sorry I couldn't save you. Professor, please don't be upset. Everything you've taught me, past and present, has been supporting me to this day. Past and present. I just want you to have a future. It's too late to say anything now. Let's go. Asimov is almost ready.
Only Asimov and Rosa remain in the room filled with monitors. Seeing the entity, Sister walks up to greet her.
Our hope lies within this frame because it is capable of purifying the punishing virus. This is the first time we can truly eliminate the virus. But that also means that the procedure of changing the frame comes with classified information, which is why only Professor Hippocrates and I are here. One last thing. Since the frame is mainly built upon the data of an agent, its capabilities are also similar. Still, this is just an imitation. You've never gone through the filtering that we know of. Once the fight begins, it won't be long before you reach your threshold and lose control. Unlike the specialized frames given to Lucia and Crow, this time I cannot give you any guarantee. That's okay. I understand. Now, it's just a hypothesis yet to be confirmed. But when the punishing virus drawn by the specialized frame outpaces the rate of your mega weapon, can absorb it, and the infection passes your threshold, you might be able to enter the Ascension Network while conscious, with the help of this frame. The Ascension Network? That's right. If it does happen, it'll be a rare opportunity. What do I need to do? You just have to be ready to respond. With the Mind Needle probe, we can see everything you see. Our old records speak of the ASNet as a network built among many corrupted to share information with each other. But having witnessed agents, the Red Tide, and hetero creatures, we have yet to understand how they're all related. Let's begin, Asimov. The good news is that, unlike the procedure with Chrome, Liv isn't hurt, and I'm here. We won't need a commander this time.
Before joining Grey Raven, Liv would carry the world by herself until the moment she fell. After she joined them, Xandos was told that she needed to not to carry that burden alone, because the commander and her companions would always be by her side. And now,
Okay.
she used to be alone. She can do it again.
Compared to the suffering caused by the calamity, the pain and loneliness she feels are nothing.
This is the dawn of hope.
The maintenance platform makes a low hum as the signal lamps light up one by one, bringing a hint of warmth to the dark room. As the two of them watch, Liv walks toward the light. Heaven of pain. You and Sophia are coming. It's been 28 days since Liv left for Babylonia. It's the 10th afternoon they spent stuck in the church. Dusk falls on the bloodstains covering the churchyard, hoping to conceal them, while to accentuate the crimson color. The twins left, the train finally came to a halt next to a forest in the middle of nowhere. Summer reached. Before they could perform any repairs, they were soon surrounded by waves of Henry creatures, and they were forced to retreat and put up defenses inside this nameless church. After trying to break through the enemy several times, they only ever find themselves cornered in a new location. These twisted horrors have marked their names. These creatures will haunt them if you step it away, like shadows inseparable. In order to contain the destruction, the three of them decided to stay in the church, using it as a base of operation. But no fights can go on forever. Resisting on church grounds for 10 days out of the pursuit of Aslan. With their supplies lost, their resources about to be depleted when one of their terminals finally rings. Hey there, how you all holding up? Whoa, you look terrible. But that's alright, because we're bringing you some supplies. And we also brought a few Babylonia constructs to help you.
Don't come here. It's too dangerous. Acting like you're still struggling too. So please look after yourselves first.
Relax. Act like we've been working with the Niter, so don't worry about us. After we get settled, we went back for some of Watanabe's folks as well. I know it's pretty bad where you are, so stop turning us away. You just borrowed these supplies from the Niter anyway. We're almost there, but you're all feeling very grateful.
How are Jamala's injuries?
Bilal got us someone who can help.
Good.
Sit back. Don't give up. We'll be there soon enough. In transmission, Lucy returns to the dustful room in true silence. Any news?
It was Yu and Sophia. They're bringing some supplies to repair ourselves. I told them not to come, but they insisted and said they'd be here soon.
He doesn't answer. The sound breaker collapsed, his broken right arm yet to be properly repaired, deteriorated from infection. His silence, Sasha wounds. We together a web that binds the two of them to the bench they're sitting on. No hope to escape. Even with all their struggles, time is not granted them room to breathe. Only one speck of dust falls on her shoulder from the chandelier in the church as Lucia drags her damaged frame up, supporting her broken tongue.
They're back. I'll get Crow. His frozen attacks can still buy us some time.
Any news from Babylonia?
No, but our mission report and reinforcement request has been received.
They abandoned us? Lucia doesn't answer. She doesn't know how to answer. Already knee-deep in an impossible situation. And our creatures will still fight to their death, even if Babylonia sent in armies and transport crafts now. The cost of a rescue mission outweighs the result. No one life is worth more than a dozen others. Lucy and me, Grey Raven's spirit will live on as long as Liv and Santos are safe on Babylonia. Except
We promised. The four of us will always be together.
we did.
It's too soon to give up. Yu and Sophia are still on their way.
I know.
The device that you made, are there any left?
Not a lot. No one's willing to fall here. Even when their lives are like candles in the wind, their spirits are still burning bright.
We're not far from Grey Raven. Protect the supplies.
Understood. Hey, I'm back. There are corrupt and Hender creatures ahead. Like what Lucy and the others said, there'll be a tough fight ahead.
They're here.
Can't believe they made it here so fast.
Prepare for battle.
Sophia, like we agreed upon, please provide support.
Got it.
相手相手処分分解する分解する相手処分
You still able to fight, Sophia? I'm still here to provide some support. You're severely damaged. Doesn't matter. We have you, don't we? According to the plan, the next escort team member should be here. Officers. I'm tired of this. Sophia, count on your support.
分解する相手処分
Wonder for Lucy and the others
おい
fighting.
なんとかしてくれよ
We have to support them.
形のない形気のない好き形のない形のない形気のない
私我慢
形のない形に気のない好き形のない気のない好き形のない形に気のない好き形のない形に気のない好き
We're just getting surrounded. Oh, come on! What even is this? So that's the so-called boss? Looks like something from the church. Fuck me.
Good. Do I have to fight the other guy too?
Seems the corruptor reactions completely disappear. Time to contact.
God damn. Ring the bells. And it's the last minute. Okay.
They'll be in great danger if they get surrounded by the corruptor. There's not much time left. Okay, the coordinates of their last communication are here. Hope I can still make it.
私の視界の外へ行かないでください。落ち着いて考えましょう。この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。予想通りの攻撃ですね。私の視界の外へ行かないでください。落ち着いて考えましょう。
You've been the one who fights the enemies. Now it's your turn to have some rest. Sophia! Chongyu! I'll take care of the enemies. Sophia, take Chongyu to somewhere safe. Roger.
この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。落ち着いて考えましょう。
Sophia, how is Chongyu doing? He's been severely infected. I'm treating it for him. We have to move. They're corrupted coming over from the upper level. Find a way to meet with the escort team at the entrance. Let's go. The escort team got disconnected. They're under grave attack. Do they need our support? According to the last report, it's too late. Lucio already warned us about this. We still underestimated our enemies. Street Chongyu here. I'll protect you. It's on.
予想通りの攻撃ですね。この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。
Okay.
落ち着いて考えましょう。予想通りの攻撃。
Crap.
私の視界の落ち着いて考えましょう。この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。予想通りの攻撃ですね。落ち着いて考えましょう。
It's not the perfect setting, but let's fit you here, Chongyu. Alright, let's meet up with Lee and Lucio. We're still defending against the enemies from the other side. Let's go. Wait,
What's going on? Crap. After attacking Changyu and Sophia, fall before Chrome right after. I swear your enemies have already arrived before he finds time to inspect them. Like waves crashing against the shore, the enemies just seemingly never ending. Stop that, Chrome has to be a dam. Whoever's the construct, the specialized frame or Strikehawk's captain, no fire can burn forever. So it will eventually extinguish. Come away. Watch. Come on. Dad. Santos. Where are you now? Well, you're supposed to meet the conflictless companions during this time. No one's in a difficult situation. Can't possibly ask anyone to abandon their own duties for his troubles. Not to mention that the situation he was doomed. Even if Batman sent transport craft down his right home, he would be shot down by Cameron's corrupted network members. Instead, it was almost poor judgment. Daily Santos are falling conflicts, promising to fall down Mazin.
Do you want to change back to your Arclight frame? Even though the Glory frame is as stable as Arclight now after the calibration. No other commanders can help you if your mind deviates now.
I know the danger of rejecting that software. The reason was simple. A challenging situation will require a specialized frame. It's not poor judgment. Someone on me until I help change back to the Arclight frame. That's when we decided to board the train. We were growing all this energy. Could he have led this team back to the conservation area?
Sure. I never would have done it.
If we're willing to the danger this path poses will be more than we could ever bear. So as he's done. So as he is done, come up more contingencies seized instead of returning to the safety of the conservation area. It's a tough fight. And up there will be no few survivors. I would never put his own foot boundaries. There's only one answer.
I made the right choice.
His right choice has led him here. Being a princess with my hands.
I can't fall yet. I have to protect them.
And the pain from punches weapons again. Many times he's done this. His bodies of shit hop on wings. Fuel. His flame. Film is burning hard to fight with the flooded ocean. So there's no end to the ocean harvesting. Simply said of his mind. No creatures mix with a corrupted like a harvest of for anything. Gunblade is long as burning with my red liquid for the harvest, burning his frame and accelerating the infection. The storm shown no sign of stopping. I've got to try with the winnings of these small victories on loss as soon as the next round comes. This passage is a little too long. He's not sure when he realized that the wind and screaming has stopped. For him, it's just pure whiteness. Is it over? No, probably not. Crum has already reached his limit. He can't move. There's a small break before getting back to it again. I can't fall yet. There has to be a way. Crum slowly closes his eyes inside the white light.
I'm sorry. Please wait for me.
Damn, it could not be a more hopeless situation. How many more do I have left? Oh, I have a good number of this still left to do. Okay. But that's actually probably for the better anyway. Rage Against the Light. Hold on to the last minute. There's the next one, right? Okay, yeah. Seriously, everyone's literally hanging out for dear life. While Chrome is going for backup. Chrome's heading over there. Chrome's heading over there. Okay, let's set up defense devices here. Otherwise, there'll be more enemies. Watch out. Lucia, get away from there. The stone boss is coming over.
Find a chance to meet up with Chrome and the others.
There are many coming from the top of the clock tower in the church. Worse if we can't set up the defense devices.
退きなさい。
それは勝手にもう諦めた方がやりやすい。
Ah,
切り
shit.
開く
Oh, shit, and we don't have a healer, right?
切り開く
Oh my god.
切り開く
あなたたちの結末はただ一つです
Situation is under control.
Go meet Crow.
Okay, let's finish the enemies on the path.
Alright, I actually have to go all the way around.
Bro, what's going on over there? Silence. We have to meet him ASAP.
Wait, the fence devices ahead were broken. I have to repair them, otherwise we'll be surrounded by the enemies.
I'll fight the enemies for the lead to fix the devices.
Ah, shit, I can't use Arctic. Oh my god.
先陣のカラス
芳しくないですね
Get out of his way!
のカラスはここに停滞
Oh my god. No, 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 no.
この一撃で
Oh shit. No!
退きなさい
Oh my god.
この一撃で先陣この一撃で先陣のカラスは退きなさい
Good. Set up.
この一撃で先陣のカラスは
芳しくないですね
Oh.
先陣のカラスは
Nope.
退きなさい
No, 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 no.
僕は
退きなさいまだ終わりじゃありま
Ah,
せん
shit, that was nice. Oh my god, what was that?
この一撃で
Ah,
忘れません
no.
退きなさい
No, 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 no.
先陣のカラスは
Why does it keep walking out to the other side when it's not even there? These fucking those.
この一撃で先陣のカラスはこの一撃で
No, 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 no.
退きなさい
Oh my god. Ah, stop it, please. That is just the way to breathe.
先陣のカラスは 先陣のカラスはこの一撃で
芳しくないですねこの状況は
This is insane, dude.
この一撃で
Seriously, take a fucking break.
この一撃で
Seriously, these things have way too many health bars. That's why I should have had that Arctic one.
まだ終わりじゃありません
God.
too fast. We need someone to go look at the devices. Go meet up with Crow. I'll stay here. Are you sure you can handle it yourself? When we lose this area, we'll be exposed to enemy's attacks. No defense. I'll leave the rest to you. Got it. We're all going to survive this. If we can't defend this place, we'll be exposed to their attacks unprotected. I'll leave the rest to you. Got it. We're all going to survive this. How long has it been since she made that promise? Now they're trapped inside this church, sanctum that should be protected by the gods. All they can hear is the sound of header creatures surrounding them. Chosen companions are nearby, but she can't move an inch from all the corrupted header creatures blocking her way. She tries to call for a companion, but the transmissions only return disjointed words and white noise. Perhaps it is true that sometimes prayers don't get answered in this world. Brief moment of trance, Lucia recalls the place that sent her down the path of becoming a construct. Children clustered together, cold and hungry, lying and hurting each other for their survival. And then, there was also a church. She lost her family at a church. Is she going to fall in a place like that as well?
This isn't the end.
Running over Katana, Lucia struggles as she moves forward.
We haven't.
Those with the fight, but her friend could no longer support the fight that lasted over 10 days. Time to face the truth. Because this is the end of the line. Did they make the wrong choice? Should they have followed and lived back no matter what?
No.
More people would have been lost if they had not stayed. That's not something she or anyone from Brave would want to see. Captain Chrome has not complained about the harsh battles once in the last 10 days. Never regretted his choices because of what he's going through. How would Captain Vera and Cerberus act? Vera would look reluctant, but the truth is she would not stop fighting, Lucy thinks.
Vera.
She's casually talking about her previous rescue mission on the transport craft back from Atlantis. Once Vera found herself at a place where her search and rescue equipment was not operable, the sheepdog by her side helped her find a target. Because of that, so did Lucy and Liv managed to find Fantine at the ruins with the help of matches. Lucia fights this endless horde of header creatures, fragments of her memories flashed by her mind like a merry-go-round.
None of us wishes to see another life lost.
Their teams might not be here, but Lucia believes that every one of them would have made the same choice. Even Vanessa, whose whereabouts are unknown, has chosen this path not long ago. Each of them is when there's something they want to protect. Each of them is fought until their very last breath.
We do not regret.
The world is not merciful. Coming out to enemies before, Lucia looks around at the more header creatures yet to come. The frame is pushed to the brink. Her infrared device at the threshold. Lucia estimates that she has 10 minutes before she starts moving.
I won't stop. Even if I only have 10 minutes left.
Belief will be with her until the last moment. As if her determination is being rewarded, she hears a voice on the Grave Raven comms channel. One she hasn't heard in a while.
Lucia? What's happening? Why can't I see you on comms? Where's Lee? Why can't I contact you before?
It's because the moment she hears Liv's voice, Lucia immediately covers the terminal. She doesn't want Liv to see her like this. Maybe Lucia's terminal was damaged during the battle, so she cannot see Liv. It's fine. Despite not being able to see Liv, it's good enough to hear her voice in the end.
Are you still in Babylonia? I'm on a transport craft to you. I'll be there soon. No. Don't come here. It's too dangerous. Lucia? What's going on? Why is it dangerous? It's okay. You don't have to worry about me. Do you remember the weapon President Hassan mentioned before I left? It's done. Doesn't matter how dangerous it is. I can protect you. I can do it now. Please believe me. How long until you reach us? It should take another hour. An hour.
It's too late.
What's wrong? Why aren't you saying anything?
She cannot change the ending. At least she can go accompanied by this gentle voice.
Can I hear you sing one more time? Lucia, why are you... Think of it as a countdown. I feel more assured if I can hear your voice when I fight. When your song is close by, I know you're near. Live, sing it to command it someday, okay?
Does she realize the situation Lucy is in? Lucy can hear her gentle voice shaking.
I'm sorry. Is it untoward to ask you to sing mid-flight? No. It's the only thing I can do before I reach you. I stand by you this way, but you have to promise me you'll keep yourself safe and never give up. Hold on until I get there. I'll be able to help. You've always been able to help Liv.
Or to keep Liv from being more worried, Lucy tries her best to chuckle.
Then, I'll be waiting here for you. We're surrounded again. Our comrades are not far from us. We have to make it till we meet up with them.
退きなさい。この一撃で先人のカラスだ。この程度じゃ。この一撃で先人のカラスば。この一撃で退きなさい。先人のカラスば。この一撃で
I won't stop fighting, even if the Evernight devours me.
この一撃で退きなさい。先人のカラスば。退く程度じゃ。退きなさい。この一撃で先人のカラスば。
No matter how many enemies there are, no matter how many times I fall, I will not give up, even if this is the last wail of the Grey Raven.
カラスばよ、私の刃になってください。この一撃で退きなさい。この程度じゃ。退きなさい。先人のカラスば。退きなさい。この一撃で先人の退きなさい。この一撃でこの一撃で先人のカラス退きなさい。退きなさい。
No matter how desperate the situation is.
Sorry, Shamla.
Damn it! Move! My body. Please. Wait. Wait for me. I leave the rest to you. We made a promise. Four of us will always be together. So we're supposed to be.
今風の視線となり幾千
Fuck! Dude, is there any way to actually stop this?
Fifth, farewell. Last 9 hours. The time it has taken to change her frame is longer than usual because she's filled with anticipation and uncertainty. If closing his eyes, his 2 sets of eyes watch, but she wakes up to a flock of whispering crowds. Her intense migraine in her mind, there still goes open her eyes, looking forward through the haze and darkness. Really leaders stand before her. They step back, face a strange or familiar, begin to approach her. Most of them are councilmen from the parliament. But for the administrators of Star of Life and Bianca, we can only just recognize which departments the others belong to from the badges they're wearing. Ecstatic, intrigued, ruminating. All kinds of emotions center on them filter through their gazes. Brimming with passions of they're staring at a valuable piece of art. There's a coldness, so they don't seem to see live amidst all their mechanical parts. Among them is a woman from the control corps, walks toward Liv and hands her a golden brooch.
May it guide your way through the haze, Liv. Thank you.
She can hear people cheering. Here's the name of her new frame. Hiding the migraine she's feeling, she smiles at the title that illuminates the night. By the time the crowd's gone, Asimov's laboratory reverts to its dark and cold self. And by the dim light from the monitors, Liv sees a professor shaking her head. She's not sure what she had done wrong. She's about to ask, only to find the professor shedding a tear.
We're going to perform one last adaptation. It will take approximately 2 hours. I'll do my best to minimize the migraine in this adaptation. Go and say goodbye to your commander while we're still getting ready. Don't leave behind any regrets, Liv.
She doesn't know how to bid farewell. She knows that commander is yet to wake up. Jumbled thought, she once again recalls what the kind stranger said.
I hope you would not regret this decision.
Gray was invited to an event on the night of that day. Oh, is this like an event or something? I don't remember this. After they boarded, Liv ran into a woman who said she wanted to chat. She talked to Liv about a possibility, asking Liv would choose. After that, following the performance by the mechanoid puppets, Yazi mentioned Waju and Villiers, who merged there.
Was that freedom?
They made their choice, as the commander back then.
If it means they have to end up like this?
Yes. Commander's answer and a woman's words on possibilities and choices were simply casual chats. Intended as the speakers might be, Liv's found herself reflected in the words as they said. She encountered a similar situation one day where she sacrificed everything. She cannot be sure. It's not better to imagine a day when everything good she has witnessed is destroyed. She knows that an unspeakable resolve had been planted in her heart since then. And growing uninhibitedly for the tragedies and calamities the past few days. The vines covering the fences and climbing over the walls.
This is my choice.
It was let go of her attachment after witnessing the county steps and goodbyes. She's willing to become a disposable pawn in this chess board of tragedies to fight for the lives who are struggling forward. Children without homes will always seek a place to settle. People who have not experienced love will spend their lives looking for substitutes. As found a home in Grey Raven, she's gained warmth there. She's not treated as her destination. Just like how Lucia picks up her blade so that no one else has to suffer her pain, Liv has been fighting to this day so that everyone will have a home to return to. Her impulse imprinted in her mind forced her to step on the front line and eventually witness her fall. There's no need to hesitate anymore. She just has to keep moving forward, giving all she has to offer until the moment she can no longer stand. confirms to herself her decision to plan a 3-hour combat. She reaches the surface and life is on a 3-hour timer. Every second counts.
I'm ready.
She makes sure once again that her resolve not wavering. Her fiance been forged in the strongest armor, building an unbreakable line in her heart. In that case, where's that hint of unease come from?
Do I still have regrets?
Could the pale and gaunt commander in the hospital been the lovely son of Mr. Beebe, Mr. Vital Signs Mother, or Ron Wine? Finally, she looks at hand and gently places on his chest. Her fingers are in the frame as if falling rhythmically. She remembers this spot. Even with it covered by the blanket and layers of bandages, she remembers it clearly. Xanthus was fatally wounded the first time. It was right by the commander that day, but she could not stop it from happening. She used her fingers seeking until they reached the right upper side of the chest. She also remembers that spot. The scar left behind when a loose rock hit the commander in City 75. She wanted to follow the commander that day, but she was stopped. The hand struck past the commander's legs, which have gone frail from lying on the bed motionless for so long. Because the commander's delicate neck, cheek, and faded scar on the commander's forehead. Xanthus wanted all these scars could have been removed with the advancement of technology. The girl in white leans downward, holding the hands that once gave everyone warmth.
But I remember, Commandant. Whether the marks are there or not, I remember. I remember every scar. I remember your pain. I remember your every thought, struggle, and moment of weakness. The shape of your silhouette, the warmth in your hands, your dreams, our dreams, all your sufferings in exchange for a step toward the future. Now, I'll walk on the same path for the countless people like you who are suffering in this apocalypse. I have a chance to make a change. I'll finally stop feeling powerless. I've done it. Please, be happy for me, Commander.
A unmistakable hint of pain still lingers in her.
I don't know what I can offer to thank you for the past days you stood with us. I've never been an exceptional person. It's luck that I've been able to stay here, protected by you and Grey Raven.
Like sunlight in the attic, night breeze through the ruins, as voiceless as shadows.
I have nothing but myself. What else is there to offer? It's just my memories of you, of them.
Sunlight hugs the flowers, and its rain carries their scent. Night breeze passes a crowd and learns to hum their songs. When a shadow spends its day attached, it draws the shape of light. It's all I am, all I can leave behind. There's the paper boat she folded by the bed. Each one of them is a page from her journal, that as she had been writing for the past 3 months. Carry ashes and dust, blood and tears.
Will you be disappointed by this parting gift, Commander?
Who had nothing left takes the 7 injection needles her professor gave her. Clicking the paper rolls together, she fixes up the needles to form the shape of a queen of the night. Queen of the night, made from white paper boats. Life that flourishes for a moment before they expire. That boat carries her memories at the end of its voyage. Placed the flower by the bed, then holds those delicate hands once more and offers them a parting kiss.
Please don't be sad about the brevity of life. As long as you remember it, even a queen of the night's 3-hour blossom can last an eternity. Please forgive me, Commander. Xanthus.
She whispers the name, grief irrepressible.
Even when I'm prepared to sacrifice myself, even as a medic, I know it's futile to have these dreams. But still, at this moment, please forgive me. I can't help but wish for an afterlife.
No longer able to control her sorrow with cries. She's covered with tears like window pane on a rainy day.
Commander,
Tears fall into unresponsive hands, soaking a corner of the bandages.
I've been hoping for a day when Earth drives again. You can see flowers blooming in ruins, and people laughing by their new homes. This place no more. I love this world so much. I love all your smiles. Humans, constructs, machines, plants, animals, insects, bacteria. Your existence is so beautiful. It's because of the tiny sparks of lives coming together that the eternal nights will end. Our homes and our future have been taken away by the punishing virus. Someone must take the first step to find a way to eliminate them. And even if that step cost me my life in our reunion, it's a price I'm willing to pay. Only when the punishing virus is gone can humans like you, Commandant, live on. So, this is my choice. I'm leaving even when there's still regrets. It's okay. As long as you and everyone can live in this world safe and sound. That would be the proof that I fought until my very last moment. It's one of the Grey Ravens.
That tells the bedridden commandant everything she has to say. No longer holds back her tears. All her pain will be lost to time. The last drop of sorrow carried away with tears like tears in rain. There's a knock at the door. Let it go.
Time's up. One more adaptation, I'll be gone.
Goes with the paper flower one last time before standing up. Cerebral affection, she bows to the commandant.
It's my honor to learn from you all. I'm sorry, but it's time for me to leave Grey Raven. Thank you, Commandant. I'll take my leave now.
最後の調整もうまくいった。ご苦労だったな、リーフ。
皆様の期待に応えるため当然のことをしただけです。
こんな重荷をあなた一人に背負わせた。これは私たち全員の責任よ。
誰かがやらねばならないことですからご信頼感謝します。教授がヒポクラテスを名乗るのは誓いに背いてはいけないと学生に伝えるためですよね。誓いの日から私の願いは変わりません。病気の人たちの健康と幸せ、そしてあらゆる命を尊び一生を人類に捧げます。教授の弟子として皆様の導きのもと成長できました。とても私は絶対にヒポクラテスの誓いを忘れません。これが私の願いですから。
もう私からあなたに教えることはないよね。リーフ、卒業よ。
はい、ありがとうございます、教授。
次の降下目標地点はグレイレイブン隊とクロムがいる教会の廃墟だ。座標から見て人型生命体もその付近にいるだろ
う。みんなは無事ですか？
通信がつながった。輸送中に彼らと連絡を取るといい。
わかりました。
リーフ、人類の希望と命、君に預けたぞ。
はい、絶対にご期待に応えてみせます。
6. Death. 5:30 a.m. Alright. Let me see how much I have left. Oh wow, I'm actually almost done. Huh. I wanted to save until next time. You know what? Fuck it. We'll finish it. Screw it. Surprisingly, the snow's not doing that bad that it's like interrupting the stream or anything. So, and since I'm 83% of the way, I probably only have a couple more. Let's say 5-ish, maybe 6. So I think I'll be fine. Because it's like, if there's no hidden parts here, there's no reason for me to have to go out of my way, right? So let's keep going. Alright, see what Imperia can do. Devis paved the night with its colors. Song of a young girl, now requiem. Dark clouds tell the night eternal. The wails of the dead linger on. Surveyors collecting the transport craft once again trying to drag it to the ground. Smoke rises from the wreckage of the craft, but the flame is not taking any life. The constructs guarding the craft exit the craft safely, pressuring their way down. Look up, they can see dawn has arrived. The frame, white in color, stainless and divine, stretches its wings, defying gravity and hovering by the top of the church's clock tower. This is her last fight. She will become the vessel of science and hope. The change to eradicate a gravely imprinted shadow of the punishing glass. Stepping on the stairs, she declares war again this night. Oh shit, here we go. Awaken all the corrupted concepts. Oh, right. Yeah, because she'll be getting rid of it, right? I ain't got time for you losers. Let's see the work. Bitch. Where am I? What time is it? My memory's a bit blurry. Wow, she's actually done this. I didn't think it would work. I remember I was infected and lost consciousness. Why am I here? Babylonia's come up with a way to cure the corrupted. You just recovered from the corrupted status and still need time to adjust. Leave this to me. A barrier? Did Lee create it? It's about to be overloaded. Enter prayer form. Oh! Being the charge prayer. More absorbed, more... Ah! Is this part of the actual gameplay? These corrupted the mechanisms that guard the church. Lee, let me borrow your device a bit. Sorry, you are not allowed to go through here. There we go. Severe punishing virus sickness ahead. The twins? They seem very weak. Yeah. I'm waiting for them. I'm still waiting. I have to take you back. Oh shit, am I actually fighting this? Oh my god, I am. Oh my. They have all their abilities. Grab. Shit. Lucia, come on, don't be too hard to death. Ah, shit! Nope. Nope, I'm trying to focus on Lucia, damn it. She's the biggest threat here. It's okay now. No matter how many lives the punishing virus has taken, how long the dark night will be. Hope has been reborn from the ashes.
苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。
As the ivory fire burns, shadow creatures turn into red mist, sinking into the young girl's frame. The light underneath the dark clouds is extremely gentle. Even when those eyes have stayed shut for so long, they feel no pain when they greet the dawn. Is that light? For the corruption from the punishing fires, the infected mechanoids and constructs slowly regain their senses. How am I here? Hey, you're awake too? This is a miracle. No longer needing to fear the uncontrollable virus, no longer needing to kill their comrades. The crowd is bonding with joy and perseverance. Hey, we need someone over here. You got it. Together they form an impenetrable line of defense, buying time for Link's advances. The girl marches toward hell by herself is no longer alone. With protection, the frame Imperia can become a monster that devours monsters, casting its ivory flint on the infected crowd, claiming humanity's domain from the Crimson River. The day has finally arrived. This is just a drop of the cure on a wound the size of a planet. But humankind has already paid a hefty price to find a cure that can heal this rot. Every construct wakes up is cheering. The morning has arrived and a clear sky is sure to follow. It's all going well. As the researchers have planned, the punishing virus is being funneled into Liv's mind by her frame. As they expected, Liv cannot channel the punishing virus in the powers of non-agent. The effectiveness of the Omega weapon is limited and the unabsorbed virus is slowly accumulating. She's not been controlling the rate it draws the punishing virus, nor has she wanted to. Despite its name, Imperia is nevertheless ephemeral. It lasts but a moment, no time to waste. Just like a queen of night's blossom. For 3 hours, Liv pushes herself to her absolute limit. I can't believe the extent of its power. Not only has it cleared a large amount of corrupted, but it even woke up a bunch of them. That's marvelous. It's nothing compared to the amount of corrupted around the world, sure, but it's a brilliant start. I dare say I can feel the smiles of all those who sacrificed for Project Winter. You can live on the monitor, Colin sheds a drop of passionate tears. Ashamed that she has to trade her life for such a brief, tiny spark. Have we finally gained a weapon that counters our misfortune? It appears so from the data we are receiving. After the punishing virus is cleared, the hetero creatures all but vanished. Constructs who were infected have regained a certain level of control, but we'll have to wait and see what happens next. The only ones we couldn't save are the humans who were taken by the virus. Right. Human bodies are still too fragile. Don't forget that we still have our serums. That came out way before the Omega weapon. How's Liv doing? The Omega weapon is mitigating her infection rate, but her mind will break down before the infection takes her. Hold on, something's wrong. It's probably just white noise. Just random sounds made by the corrupted below. No, it's different. Those are not their voices. They're memories. I have a theory. Memories of the corrupted and the dead? Exactly. From what we know, the Red Tide stored a huge quantity of memory data from the dead. This information is recorded inside the punishing virus, providing data for the Red Tide projections and Hetero Sapiens, allowing them to mimic the departed. Right? Now that Liv is absorbing the punishing virus, all these memories are getting pulled inside her mind as well. Oh shit. That means her mind can deviate even faster because of all those memories. We never noticed this in the corrupted. Have we only managed to decipher this data because Liv's mind is more stable? We can only confirm that after we retrieve the frame from our analysis. It's not good news. Why? There's a story in Kalong called the Butterfly Dream. Have you heard of it, Mr. President? I don't know enough about Kalong's culture. All I know is it's about a dream where you believe you're a butterfly. Am I dreaming I am a butterfly, or am I a butterfly dreaming I'm a man? Unlike the Ascendants, Liv cannot control these memories of the dead. Those data will be mixed with her own memory, corrupting her sense of self. She will consider these memories her own. How would you feel if you had to experience tens of thousands of lifetimes all at once? All those deaths. Ah, I see. It's like how in a regular Magic High School where taught you using the power, like what was it called? Regrowth? It was like if someone has gone through a fatal injury or they're already dead, he can rewrite them to how they were in the last state that he recollected all their information. However, he'll be experiencing all that information around tenfold. So any pain that someone had gone through, he'd be going through the same amount. Well, actually, no, even worse. He went through like even more, probably exponentially more. Will the test results be affected? If you're talking about how compatible specialized frames and the Omega weapon is, it's already a success. But we still have to destroy the twins, don't we? We got what we wanted. Even if Liv destroys the twins now, the Red Tide will just grow new ones sooner or later. What we should do now is retrieve our assets and work on improvements. The only way to avoid repeating our failures is to develop more stable frames. Right, because at least we would have the frame intact to study. Can we still stop the memory invasion? It's too late. This is going to damage her mind substantially. Even if Liv survives this, she'll spend the rest of her life not only with an intense migraine, but the shadows of all those memories and deaths. Liv, I was hoping you would live through this. But now, I should be glad that death will set you free. Those awakened and trapped companions in the church. Those are corrupted constructs whose minds are still fairly intact. Flying through the church and the streets around it, she soars freely, seeking those who can still wake from the vile curse. Trading every last second of her life for someone else's. However, just as what those researchers have discovered, a large amount of punishing virus enters her mind that begins to hear muted cries. His voice had become more and more apparent. Then the memories hit her. Just like how the consciousness merges with this red tide, they were slowly fusing with them. Their cries pierced through her mind like spikes nailed to her heart. The forms get louder and louder, almost as if they were experiencing what they felt. Then she begins to feel the torment the victims felt before they died. Help! It hurts! It felt like having a blade skewered her fingertips, having the artificial skin peeled off alongside a swinging pendulum. Right, because that was the same thing for Luna as well when she went into the Red Tide to get her powers back. She had to go through all those memories of like hatred. Everyone's dead. All alone. As if the tip of a pen has slit her open her eyelids, engraving all their parting words on her face. You said you were going to protect her. You killed her! What else could I do? She was infected. Those words are familiar. Their voices are not, because their tragedies have been echoing throughout the world every moment. Why is she experiencing their death so intimately? Is it because the frame possesses the power of an agent? Because she can't control it? Or is it because she had wished to bear the sufferings of others? Even when the answer is unclear, Liv does not stop. It's okay. You don't have to be afraid anymore. Let me take your pain. A brief moment when the present crossed paths with the past, girl holds the dead in her arms. She hears a deafening explosion before seeing her frame shattered to pieces. While fluid spills out from her abdomen, violent pain floods her mind. Dying consciousness takes over her body, her eyes shut involuntarily from the sense of suffocation. In the darkness, she sees the city in ruins. She is running through an alley covered in rubble. The exit that would have led her to freedom is guarded by fully armed researchers. The full moon hangs in the sky, cold and indifferent, mocking her. Struggles. Let me go. I'm not going back to the lab. Cries overlapping with the weeping from the memory data. She crawls near the garden where the summer flowers are dyed red with human blood. Number 3079. You like this place. Protected. It could be data has never recorded the full conversation, but she really should focus on stopping the bleeding for the wounded before her. Bandages, she unintentionally swings the chainsaw in her hand. Her regrets will not change the past. 6 years after leaving with the boat, Liv was returned home as a deserter after becoming a consort. Familiar streets are now ruins, and men and women left behind by great evacuation, now corpses and bones.
She lies next to the remains of her family in tears, and a bunch of vows take over her. Liv's sense of self is shredded to tatters, blended with the many memories of the dead. She's a broken skull buried by an avalanche. She's the corrupted who sank into the ocean depths. She's the intricate parts forged in a fabric or factory. She's the metal shell in a hail of bullets. She's the loyal guardian of her farm. She's the reaper of the hungry men who came for food. She's the nurse who holds a sleeping baby. She's the grave digger that brings them nightmares. She's the one who destroyed the corrupted that attacked her companion. She's the companion who killed the infected her. She's the one who lit the charcoal that sealed the room with her family. She's the one who fought to her death with 78 of her constructs. She's the one who holds a baby above the water during the flood. She's the corrupted held up by a human, delaying her from slaughtering others. She's forced into the eternal night of death. Through her burning flame, she might speak a different language. She might have a different body, but she cries with the same fury. She engraves on her skin joy and sorrow. She searches but fails to find freedom. She holds nothing back when it comes to giving. She abandons the land for a ship. She ignites her soul after her last farewell. She burns before greeting death. We struggle, we hate, we regret. All those emotions and deaths converge in our body, turning into an elegy composed of lives. This is our choice. If it's possible to protect the small spark from the darkness, she's willing to give everything for the world that brought us to life. Feels like an endless dream that's drowned in tears. Trapped in a cell of vines and thorns, you have no idea how long you've lingered there. Suddenly you feel your right hand burning and you look to find a scorching trail of tears on the back of your hand. Who left those tears? The companions by your side are long gone. All that's left is splattered blood leading into the distance. Don't go! On the trail you're once again lost in the boundless mist. How many times has it been? No matter how you wrestle and look, you cannot find a way out of here. How long do you have to stay here still? You never wake up? You crowd your companion's name, but you only hear your echo in return. Not here anymore. What should I do? There's no direction to walk forward. You kneel inside the endless cage where you're exhausted. So you're the one who's been crying out. Out of nowhere, you hear an unfamiliar but gentle voice. Who's there? Do you want to get out of here? A few more days and their efforts will finally break this cage. Except, I'm afraid it'll be too late if we wait for them. Do you want my help? To wake you up when your decisions still matter, so that you can forge your own path and make your own choices. Until the day of the eternal winter. Please, help me. In that case, Xanthos, I wish you a journey with no regrets. Now she decided to give me a hand. But for a delirious nightmare, you find yourself lying in the best star of life. Origami Queen of Nights is by your pillow, emitting a subtle hint of dirt and blood.
Struggle to shut off the alarm on the nightstand trying to get up, only to find your body incredibly heavy, where every simple action requires a tremendous amount of strength. Look up at the clock projection, you discover it's been 3 months since the mission. Almost 3 months already. Great difficulties, you try to adjust your bedridden body and stand up, moving out of the room one step at a time. Almost at the door when the young doctor suddenly pushes it open.
Finally up, Sleeping Beauty?
Not sure why the woman before he looks angry.
Something happened.
Tell me, please. She tells you about what's happened. You live in the oven. She looks back at the paper flower by the bed, finally understanding what it means. Please, let me return to the field.
In this state?
Yes! Growing your body's not burned. There's your only shot at you stay in defeat. Regrets are not a good reason to be reckless. You have to plan accordingly. I'll establish a remote connection first. According to Professor, Lucia Lee and Chrome are all back on their feet and able to communicate and connect with you remotely.
I'll put on an exoskeleton before heading to the surface.
Still looks doubtful. There's no time to waste. You have to convince her.
Maybe it's too late, but that doesn't mean it's hopeless. The only way to find out is if we try.
Something smacks you on your shoulder and your back, which causing you to fall.
Hold on. I thought something was wrong with you up there with how confident and eager you are, having just woken up. Your mind isn't jumbled and your body isn't a complete mess from a 3-month coma. I guess I wouldn't be able to stop you.
So you smacked me to confirm that.
Do you think we have time for a detailed inspection? Being able to stand will suffice. Not that there is any other way. As for your plan, I'll need to find someone else to see if it's feasible. Get change when I look for them. Can you do that?
Of course.
Good. You look lively. Woke up a bit later than I'd like, but for someone who suffered a head injury and stayed bedridden for 3 months, you're looking just fine. How should I phrase it?
I'm lucky.
You can be the luckiest dead person in the world if not for the doctors and nurses who treated you and the medical technology used to fix you up. Be appreciative.
Right.
Everything's changing. You part the cubicle curtain to find 2 familiar faces sitting by the door.
That's off. As an asset. We were together monitoring Liv's situation. We saw the signal alert to keep your cubicle light up, so we had Professor Hippocrates check on you first.
You look good, all things considered. Sorry. I overslept. Liv is in grave danger right now. Her mind is being infected repeatedly.
I see.
What do you see? You haven't the slightest clue.
The professor has told us about your plan. It's a shot in the dark. Glimmer of hope with absolutely no guarantees.
Liv's mind has been through the ringer. It's impossible to connect to her right now, let alone treat it through the connection. If you were to attempt it, you'd first have to connect remotely with another graveyard member, using them as a medium to force your way inside Liv's mind. They're in close proximity. You only have one chance to connect with Liv by keeping a piece of her mind shard safe, and stopping the data and the punching virus from conglomerating.
That can't be all of it.
Forcing your way into an infected mind will result in your consciousness flushing into the data stream. You'll be at risk of infection from the punishing virus and disruption from an information overload. It could result in both you and your medium getting infected. You'll have to get closer if you want a connection to her deep mind. There's still a large amount of hetero creatures gathered down there. You just woke up and your mobility will be limited even with your exoskeleton.
Please allow me to bring some companions with me. I'm planning to send in a huge fleet of transport crafts to bring the recovered constructs back. Of course, I'll send people to guard your way to live. Are there still other concerns?
A lot. For example, Liv's EMP discharge collar is counting down while her infection rate is climbing. Even if it all goes smoothly, her mind is a jumbled mess already. You can't fix it with a connection.
Is there a way to treat it?
Yes, but there'll be lasting after effects. Look, I'm glad the patient I've been looking after is woken up, but please consider again whether or not to save Liv. The effects she will suffer are worse than we anticipated. Surviving could be even worse torment for her. We'll let her decide where she lives and returns.
Xanthos, as the president, I'm inclined to keep Babylonia's elites alive. I hope you'll reconsider your decision. This is an extremely dangerous battle with a very low chance of success. Failure can spell your doom. You'll be risking your life for a chance, just a chance, to save her. You're a commandant with a bright future. Now's not the time for you to fall.
There won't even be a chance if I stay.
Do you still insist on going, after knowing the threats you'll face?
I do.
Can you tell me why?
Because Liv chose the same.
You feel the same, don't you, Mr. President? Despite what you've been saying, you haven't stopped me with a direct order. You even promised to send people to protect me. Perhaps I'm also waiting for a miracle.
Mr. President,
it's not like you to give up without a fight, Professor Hippocrates. The younger you would be kicking and screaming. Prepare to depart, Xanthos. We'll continue when you're on the transport craft. Otherwise, you'll be too late.
come back in one piece, or I'll cut you up myself.
I'll come back with all of them. You first need to count this down as the girl finds her body and mind broken beyond recognition. How long has it been? She no longer has any concept of time. Feels like it's only been a moment or maybe hundreds of years. They recovered from the infection? Is her duty almost fulfilled? The girl walking alone could not see the countdown of her life. She can only use her muddled mind to absorb the punishing virus instinctively. She just wants to hold on for a bit longer. If she can help one more person than she expected, she'll feel a little less regret in the end. Difficult as it may be, it's time to go. Dark void of voice drowns out all the mournful wails.
Who is that?
The familiar voice cries, heart-wrenching and harrowing. Being drawn to the unrelenting shout, Liv tries her best to focus, turning toward where the voice came from. And her muddled consciousness finally gets a chance to breathe, breaking away from the suffocating infection. In the next moment, distorted memories of the depths form into shapes pointing before her into a cityscape.
This is...
Verted cities littered with non-Euclidean geometry. From these projections, I've noticed a lot of familiar figures.
Now this is just a hypothesis yet to be confirmed. But when the punishing virus drawn by a specialized frame outpaces the rate or your mega weapon can absorb it, and the infection passes your threshold, you might be able to enter the Ascension Network, while conscious with the help of this frame. Is this what the Ascension Network looks like?
Metaphorically speaking, when presented with something beyond comprehension, humans won't be able to perceive its true form. Like interdimensional beings can only understand four more dimension spaces. Now all you can do is interpret what you can from what you cannot. Whose voice is this? Is this the memory of someone once here?
This voice, it sounds like... May you guide your way through the haze, Liv. May you return unharmed. Consorts who connect with the Ascension Network for the first time will usually find data that belongs to them. Consider a visit to the fortune teller. Why am I hearing this?
If you desire answers, emotionless tone has led her another voice she not heard too long ago.
Is the Ascension Network something similar to Gestalt?
This time she doesn't hear any replies. Unable to find the answer to her question, nor the source of the wails, Liv, however, feels incredibly serene. As if time has stood still, Liv no longer feels any pain as long as she stays here.
It's like...
death. How about she just stay here?
I think I fulfilled my duty.
Stay here. She closed her eyes again. She used a heart-ending cry once more.
No?
Having experienced tens of thousands of deaths, the girl is completely broken. So she cannot let the heartbreaking voice go.
Can I hold on for a little longer?
She considers and capable of choosing from unknowns. The dark voice seemed to respond to her doubts, but to the two paths that lead somewhere in the distance. The road leads ahead with a sign that says future appearing out of nowhere. Another road leads back, marked by a sign that says past.
Is this where I make my choice? Or are you letting me see the outcome calculated by your algorithm? If this is an algorithm, then you're really similar to Gestalt. Maybe the foreign Gestalt is the only way I can interpret you. I hope you would not regret this decision.
How much water I have? Oh, okay. Should be pretty close. Okay, 89%. So like, let's say just a couple more. Be 25 to death. Start for the death of self and move into the future. Alright, sure. By the time the morning crowd is departed, Babylonians hung up at the artificial night sky. Their names marked alongside many others within the code war memorial. The lies behind those names, both humans and constructs that use their bodies to mend the rifts caused by war. The brightest day will eventually dusk, over time flowing toward a new light, or new night. Still, the world then goes back and forth between light and darkness. It had been this way, and will be this way. Said the familiar name in silence, sharing neither tears nor words. The human among them had not passed out before dawn due to having just recovered, would have stayed there until noon and beyond. Rugged as they are, they'll still visit tomorrow, even when their battles leave them no time to grieve. The girl will lie in the eternal winter with countless others, sharing about what could be as what once was. There ends their journey, and then it will be someone else's story. Becoming a name in a memorial, building a future with our past. History never changes dramatically because of one person, but everyone can use their power to help lay the foundation of the future. If the future is filled with difficulties, perhaps it's easier for her to depart at her most glorious moment, no longer having to suffer any pain. But her heart still worries for her companions. The algorithm responds to her question and extends the scene onward. A few days later, she sees a familiar figure, Lucia. Places a sheep plushie in front of the memorial before sitting down as the place is empty.
You look more like a wanderer than a soldier now. Is that how you are sometimes? Lucia?
Lucia cannot hear the past calling for her. She just sits there talking to herself.
Liv, this is the second time I lost a teammate unprepared. I'm sorry, but the day you left, I was so angry. Not at you. I was angry at myself and those who withheld the truth. I could tell that it was part of Project Winter, but I only heard the truth about it when I brought you back here. But what happened to you? I don't know a better way. Commander woke up a few days after you were gone. You waited a bit longer before coming for us. Would you have lived? If you had done that, we would lose Lee, Chrome, Chongyu, and Sophia. And me. They were more injured than I was. I was the last one who could still move because they were guarding away from me. And in the end, you helped us destroy the twins. I've been thinking these past few days. If I could go back in time, what could I have done to protect you? But I can't think of anything that would save you. Not unless I trade your life with others. But you wouldn't have wanted to see that. Liv, do you know that Lee?
Lucia does not continue. While after Lucia's left, another construct stands before the war. Live. He took before falling to the long silence, as if all he has to say is being said wordlessly. While he moves when the time on his terminal rings. I'm here to say goodbye. Farewell. All he thinks and feels that it's turned into a simple goodbye, as he went into the light casting the square. never returns after that. Has he disappeared, or is his path too far removed from what Liv can anticipate? Time passes day after day. Lieutenant Commander and Lucia come to visit together. Liv can see the mark time leaves on the commander's body. Later, people begin to mention a snowstorm on the surface. It seems that a very difficult winter is coming. After that, the commander's name is put next to Liv's at a memorial service. Then their names are joined by Lucia's. Many winters later, a young female consort stands before the monument, someone Liv does not recognize.
Do you remember me? I'm Gazette. You saved me when I was a baby. They told me that my parents thought I'd be a genius. That was why they risked their lives delivering me to you. No, that wasn't. All they wanted was for you to be happy. They wanted to give you the choice to choose your future.
The young consort couldn't hear Liv.
But what have I achieved? I'm just a support type consort that can't do anything well. Oh, you must be so disappointed if you were here. What were my parents like? Why did they bring me into the world? Tell me, please.
Liz lost everyone she held dear this long winter. She no longer has anyone to talk to. The young consort all alone talks before the monument until her words turn into tears. This consort cries to see her around her slowly fades into thick white fog. So far as this prediction can reach.
Is this the future I've been looking forward to?
It's easier to rest eternally in death than to bear all those sufferings and pains.
But I find it colorless and cold.
More painful way then? You have your answer. Hope you will not regret this decision. To life. Start from the death of self and move into the future. We did it. The last target is eliminated. The rest, after this, there's nothing left to fight. How can you be so cruel? Cruel? Who's cruel here? There's nothing left in this world for her, is there? How much longer do you want to suffer from mind migraines and death mirages? Tab. Perhaps we should be glad that even consorts can walk on death. The sound of people crying slowly dissipates and Liv walks onward towards the direction of the past. At the end of the road, the world turns to an ocean of flowers. Touches the wound on her chest only to find it turns to a rose. Familiar voice, Liv turns around and looks. The very badly damaged frame Liv still recognizes Lucia.
Come here, so.
Her eyes smile, Lucia shakes her hand and pulls the young man standing nearby.
Is that Lee?
Unlike how Liv remembers him, the man before is a black silhouette, like a cutout in three-dimensional space. Because Lee's path has led somewhere beyond what Liv knows.
Why you? It's a specialized frame, isn't it?
He has not answered.
Let's go. You don't have to worry about anything anymore. Commandant's waiting. Look, right there.
Looking at where Lucy is pointing, Liv sees a human standing in the middle of a flower, nodding and smiling at Liv. Santos looks so much older than she remembers. It's been a while. In that voice, all the walls that Liv puts up around her crumble into nothingness. What is this place? Are they momentary mirages? Or are they the consciousnesses and data that remain after death? Doesn't matter anymore. The companions Liv has missed so dearly are now with her.
You've been waiting here for me? This time, no one can separate the four of us. What the hell happened to you? There's a hole in your chest. I don't exactly remember. Probably want to protect some jerk, I bet. You always do that, putting yourself in harm's way.
Incredibly, Liv doesn't feel any pain. You suffered all this time. Liv, I'm sorry.
All this time? Right. The mind migraines for your specialized frame never stopped. As painful as arthritis or bone fractures, but it's localized in your head. Plus the death mirages from the memory data. Must have been tormenting to live. Death mirages? I pleaded with them to let you go gently and quietly before it got worse. Every one of them was riled up. Although we managed to solve that problem by enhancing the deep mind connection, a human can only live so long. After your commander was dead, the migrants and the mirages returned, and they wouldn't go away even when you changed to a new frame. I wish I could make them feel it once more, especially commander.
I don't think that's necessary.
You're a fair painter anyway. Feel what once more?
Now it's our shared memory. Taking a flower that finds her memories rushing out like a flood. So in the present, look and see what her future holds.
I remember how this will happen.
She recalls the time when she placed the Queen of Night by the commander's bed.
Commander came for us.
Twins reached the church the moment the transport craft pierced the dark clouds. She survived the battle at the cost of her companions and the commander being badly hurt. It was mere survival. She couldn't hear the professor and the commandant arguing as she went in and out of consciousness until they returned to Babylonia.
Even if you let her live, the mind migraines and the death mirages will be there all her life.
At least let her wake up, so we could hear her make the choice.
You know how Liv is. She would do anything you ask, even if you just beg a little, even at her own expense. Words are meaningless. Never have you feel the mind migraine, so you'd know.
Fine. If that could change your mind.
Like this? When you can barely stand?
Yeah. What happened after that? He seems to have had a long and wonderful dream afterward. A dream she discovered herself and what she was after. Every dream ends. She woke up from the immense pain that became Grey Raven's burden. Even after Liv returned to her eclipse frame, the mind migraines and death mirages followed her. Their damages affected Liv still, making it difficult for her to participate in normal fights. After technology and the deep mind connection got refined, Liv volunteered to participate in a difficult and long rehabilitation to get used to these effects. Separated by a sheet of glass, Liv and the commander who also required rehabilitation smiled deridingly at each other in their own training rooms.
Not even a day of rest.
There's always a next fight. Even when we found a way to eliminate the punishing virus, there'll still be other troubles. Years passed by and Cosette had grown up, learning about her mother's wish after talking to Liv. She ended up as a remarkable support type concept, working hard to save the wounded. Both Cosette and Grey Raven have found new friends and lost old ones on the way. Together they tackled many problems of the past and discovered new obstacles. As he said, there was always a next fight.
Stone predicted that there would be 0.031% chance
that they could find a miracle. They could not, humanity was forced into a new calamity. The world has always been this way. The punishing virus is not the first virus that led to the catastrophic outbreak. Solve one problem and the next one will arise. Once we found a way to eliminate the punishing virus, the disaster soon followed. The sun and moon taking each other's place. No endless days, no eternal nights. We've not stood still. The battles we fought didn't lose their meaning. Our spikes went from days to seasons to years. They're all progressing. Most importantly, you all were there with me. Made the journey easy. Just like that, the commander left during the decade-long winter. After that, Lucia sacrificed herself in a fight for that almost impossible goal. Then it was late. Scars on their bodies connecting to the trenches, building safe passages amid bullets and rain. Souls were fueled to fight or to light the torch of life, burning to melt the snow in the formidable winter. The spring where I lived also fell into the last bit of snow. Do you want to meet the others? Stay by each other and they begin a new journey. What is this? Fantasy before death? Gathering of mind shards? No one knows what the dream built by Ascension Network is made of. This heartwarming scene also foretells a future where the eternal winter takes her companions one after another. After Xanthus was gone, the severe migraines into death mirages once again filled Liv's journey with obstacles. Spending the rest of her time in torturous pain, Liv would not return to her friends until the last drop of snow melted away. This is surely not the past you were hoping for.
and I felt alone. If you have your answer, hope you will not regret this decision.
Alright, how much more do I have left? 93. Really? Each one of those was 2%. God damn. Scarlet Reflection.
Liv.
Recovering from infection, Lucia finally realized what Liv's plan was.
I don't want to lose anyone anymore.
Liv cannot blame anyone. She's just angry at herself for not noticing it sooner. You're the only one who can fly here, so only you can keep up with Liv. You must get her back.
I will.
But the commander wakes up only to find Liv gone. There's still a lot of corrupted hetero creatures here. Young Chong, Sophia, and I will guard this place. I was counting on you.
Wake up.
Beyond their damn training issues after the bitter live, from the time Chong, Sophia, Lee, and Chrome are by her. Lucia's life just a dead end that she cannot complete. Once again, someone church in some way, she's about to say someone goodbye. It happened to the old Grey Raven as well. Random Raven. With them on a mission, in contact with a consort at the end of the ancient weapons. Back then, Lucia didn't have the clearance to know who authorized the mission or whether information was accurate. Most members of the team were like that. All they knew was that their leaders were particularly ecstatic about this mission. After all, the seemingly harmless child could possibly be the hope they required to control the punishing bonus. Just like before, no one was lied. Everyone's were found parts of the truth. Ah, I see. Yeah, because I was confused, because what was this truth that connected Alpha to Project Winter? That's what that was. That's what they were initially hoping for. That's what that mission was. And that's why they only needed the command to select. It's like, oh, the concept failed, oh well, but hopefully we can see another command that can do something like that. Right? I see, so that's what Alpha meant. People saying like they were still hiding secrets from us regarding Project Winter. She's been secretly searching for the truth after getting back her memories of losing her team. She's not wavering because of that.
Because I believe that there's a hope as long as we're together. But Liv.
She moves up with the help of the thruster, holding on to the hook of the sparrow.
Wake up. Isn't how it should end.
Also, Lucia cries. Luke moves on with her emotions and moves puppet. Despite the spare, Lucia almost slowly turning away. Lucia?
No, wait.
Lucia, listen to me. Quickly tell her your plan and stop showing the connection with her before.
Liv's been rejecting any remote communication. And her mind is extremely confused.
About that.
You mean it isn't just infection, but memory data plunging into her mind? I just have to force my way into her mind and help you establish the connection. Is that it?
Yeah.
But how do I force my way in?
I'll help you.
You belong on the same team, so your connections are interconnected. It won't be too hard for you to hack into Liv's mind. And Xanthus will also help stabilize the mind beacon. I see. But Liv's mind is highly affected right now. The punishing virus and the data within it are taking shape. Think of it as something like the heterosapiens or the red tide projections. So don't get distracted by them. Understood? And I suspect that when an intact mind hacks into them, they will respond by changing their forms according to what you know. Don't get tricked regardless of what you see. I won't. If Liv's consciousness does not wake up, their no connection will also fail. Be corrupt, no matter the cost. Actually, forget it. I know what to do.
Lucia, it's very dangerous. You'll be entering a highly corrupted mind.
Don't worry, Commander. I won't back down, no matter how dangerous it is. You coming here? We decided for transport craft in the background.
Yep, on my way. I'll be there soon.
How's your body holding up?
It'll be fine.
Can I trust you?
Of course. Lucia, come back safely with Liv and everything. My request.
Roger. Treat this as an order that can't fail. You never said the word order, but I suspect it might be easier to wake her up if it is one. You got racial things for yourself. Preparing force entry. Ready to enter? Ready.
I was hoping trust on her shoulders. Lucia once again looks resolute.
Focus. Beginning countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god. It's anti-Imperia.
シグナルがパニッシングの意志に侵食された。
Oh my god. What? You can't even tell what my moves are.
侵食されたシグナルで敵の力が増幅している。ルシア。
Unable to enter Arctic Front. God damn it. Oh gosh, she's got me. Oh damn it, I was trying to dodge it. Oh no, what's she doing? Oh no, she's trying to pull me in. Oh, I see. Wait, did I just die? Ah, fuck, I'm out. Well, I don't know. It could be Imperia healed me, but still. It's a shit start. Alright, let's go do this again. Alright, time for round 2, bitch.
シグナルがパニッシングの意志に侵食された。
Damn it! I messed up the dodge again!
敵の力が増幅している。ルシア。
Oh. I forgot the extra dodge. Oh wait, was I supposed to activate this yet? Ah shit. Oh my god. What the heck? Ah shit. I forgot to do this. Oh, there we go. Yeah, gotta do the same thing. Nope. Oh crap, I missed it. There we go. Oh shit. Oh my god. Ah damn it, that again. No, no, no. I tried to dodge that. What the?
私が
What the heck?
抑えます。
Oh no. No, 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 no. no way. What's that here? Ah, shit. What? I did it! Yeah.
まだ終わりじゃない。約束したから4人一緒に。私たちはずっと一緒。約束です。ルシアがまだ戦っているのに私諦めちゃダメ。そしてこれは指揮官の命令。一緒に帰りましょう、リーフ。ルシア、ルシア。星々はあなたたちが CA へと導くでしょう。リーフを返せ。指揮官。
Seventh love. How much more I got? Oh yes, okay, so we're finally at the end. Cool. Lucia's hack. You managed to defect the polyphage inside Liv's mind, establishing a remote connection. And to keep your Liv's fragile mind and vital stable, you spend another half an hour fighting off header creatures mid-flight. Large fleet of transport craft finally breaks through the clouds, landing around the church. Though casualties and damage are still expected, returning to the surface this way has been a much greater improvement. Normally, the closer to the surface an area is highly concentrated in the punching virus, the more likely one will be attacked. But right now, the head creature's attention all went to the big crowd of purified constructs. Over half the header creatures have vanished, unable to defeat the constructs. So getting pushed back. Replacing them, however, the two creatures that scare everyone off the top of the clock tower. The twins! The figures keep shifting, dashing back and forth around the clock tower, seemingly finding someone. Are they fighting Liv and the others? The only ones who can fight the twins nowadays are the elite squads. Not to mention that this one period was designed for. For immediate destination, you rush toward where the crowds are retreating from. You're wearing your exoskeleton, you're still moving slower than usual. Liv, a queen of the night. I saw her folding her journals into paper boats. I didn't expect it to form a queen of the night in the end. It's a queen of the night. It represents the eternity that's captured in a moment. Lives are brief moments. She recorded those moments and planned them here for the rest of eternity. She's accepted how brief her own moment would be. Is this your choice? The chance to save her is slim. If you can't locate her, all her mind shards in the next 3 hours, her mind cannot be repaired. Even if we develop a new Omega frame in the future, the only path that awaits her will be that of a corrupted. I have to be faster. If the President believes in Xantos and Liv's judgment, of course I'm willing to hand over the key. As a soldier, there will be a day when we don't come back. Still, I wholeheartedly wish that no one needs to face this regretful ending today. Liv. Too many! More desperate you are, the slower your weakened body moves. You're surrounded by a few corrupted young figure enemies behind the path. Long time no see! Hope you dispatched the quick before greeting. Chong-Yu! It's been a while. Sophia, you're here too. Long story. Right now we're just stopping these guys from interfering with the big fight there. You've been here this whole time? You bet. They've just woke us on the roof at the church. Now we have to take care of all these enemies. Lucy went to help Liv, so she's staying up there with Crumb and Lee. Leaving the rest to us. Look at you. You're in a hurry, aren't you? I am. Get going then. At the rate you're going, it's gonna take you a while to climb 12 floors. It's a big church. We got it here. Thanks. No worries. They've saved us after all. Are you feeling grateful? Don't forget Actilex insurance claims. Wait for it to turn around and take the battle stage once more. Meanwhile, atop the clock tower, 3 constructs woken from their infections are fighting the twins, protecting the motionless Liv. On your right. Immediately left back. Leads toward the male figure, striking with his gun blade while firing the ice round. After that, the twins' motions become abnormally fast again. 7 to 4 constructs entered in charge of the lead. I've been waiting for this! Bullets land on the twins like a torrent, aiming them where they converge. Rounds embed themselves into the twins' skin before exploding. While we can celebrate, the female twin releases 4 arrows made into punishing fires from the bow straight from her arm. Chrome! Got it! Crumb's ice bullets at the ground, making an ice wall before them. Twins observe the wall as he leaps into the sky with her thruster, releasing her fully charged psionic blossoms. Rachel Hale freezing the twins momentarily, giving Chrome an opportunity to launch a full-on attack. As before, Chrome extends the frost spirit field from beneath his feet, his gun blade striking the twins relentlessly without giving them any chance to counter. Lucia! Got it! A brief moment when the twins are frozen in place, the 3 constructs come together and launch their full might. We've been waiting for this chance so that you don't get to learn from us. This ends now. Frost and bullets ring the funeral toll of the twins. Beneath the glistening light, the twins finally kneel and fall to the ground. How about this? Watch out! Even by the large tide of hetero creatures supporting them and weakened by the breeze of a relenting attack, the twins are still very much capable. They're healing themselves by absorbing the punishing virus in the air. The red tide is still massive here. We can't give them a chance to recover. His gunblade appears the enemy's rise as he speaks. Twins crying in pain, the twisted limbs twitching and striking at the three. This is the 11th time we've done this. Is there any other way? Right when the negative rounds fire to cover Chrome lands by the twins' feet, they immediately dash to the sides. Twins are already used to how the three of them fight. It's gonna be more difficult.
I'm afraid Liv is the only way to defeat them, but we can't let Liv fight anymore.
Snowstorm scattered to a tornado, releasing a accomplished companion. Charge the enemies.
Her mind is finally stable from Commander's remote connection. As she fights the twins now, her infection will worsen.
It's up with the help of her freezing wind, dashing forward toward the enemies. Did they wait until Liv was exhausted before showing up?
It's possible. Lee, Chrome, we'll do this together again. Back information.
We have to force their hand first.
They probably learned about Frost Spirit by now. Don't get too close.
I'll take the left.
Or just evade your rounds.
But not my calculation. Male twin dodges the bullet from the gun and Lee's left hand only to dash into where the gun and Lee's right hand fired. This predicted precisely where the male twin's evasive movement. Every time he can land a shot with one of his guns. But the damage done is half this way. It's not going to be very effective.
We can attack in the direction you predicted at the same time.
He hit a clock from where he was. Without another word, the two concepts left toward the 8 o'clock direction of the male twin. The repeating strikes of Reverse Aurora and the whirlwind of Mute Winter hit the male twin at the same time. He backs away several times, only to be forced into a corner by Lee's shots before he even cry out. Seeing the concept join forces against the twin, the female twin reloads her bow after observing the peripheral. Virginia attacking.
Chrome.
Final warning. The ice wall appears from Frost Spirit. They will once again stop in the air mid-flight. Everyone's coming.
We'll split up. Lee?
I'll predict their movements.
I'll take the left this time.
6 and 8.
12 and 10.
9 and 5. 2 and 8. Attack grows Frost Spirit ends. The three concepts have their energy fully charged.
12 times the charm.
The twins gather together and ice and fire from the concepts attacks combined to crackling strike. Before they can celebrate their victory, their frames are frozen by the coolant suspended when they are.
Still.
Twins move and speed up again. A sign they're about to attack. Three constructs will not be able to counter because their frames are frozen in place, cooling down.
They were waiting for this moment to use Frost Spirit.
They couldn't move no matter what. Twins converge, leaping into the air, striking the three with all their might. The wide line envelops where the three stand. Bodies made with punishing fires cannot enter the purified space the Omega weapon created. Twin shrieked, their limbs burning and rotting for the ivory flame.
Stop.
Trigger tied her frame up, Liv circles the stand leading on the wall of the clock tower.
Stop hurting my companions.
Seasonally toward where the twins dodged, guided by Liv's weapon. Her energy is almost completely spent. Before the last ray of white light arrives, the frozen constructs finally regain their mobility. The bombing light lands directly on the twins. As the monsters shriek and cry, the female figure unfolds the film over her hair into wings, bringing a conscious twin to the air, flying away.
I won't allow it.
The ivory spirit that spreads her wounded wings, so toward the clouds to fight the crimson glow.
I'm capable of doing this now. Burn. Earth will rise again to punching virus's ashes.
So the sun had fallen where she is, a massive halo explodes from her body. Everyone's blinded by the brilliant light. Almost fainting from the brightness, the broken ivory spirit lost all her strength, plummeting from the clouds underneath the gray sky. Is this how it ends? Which future has she chosen? They can no longer determine her fate with her fractured mind. She has fulfilled her duties and protected her friends. Even if she chosen death, she has no more regrets. Plan has not devoured her. Instead, she lands in a pair of belated gentle arms.
Who is this?
She can feel someone hugging her, and there seems to be a voice by her ears crying sorrowfully, just like that dream that is drowned in tears.
Is this Commandant?
Life is fleeting away. She wants to respond.
Command, Livis.
Vital signs are dropping while the infection rate climbs. You feel the punchy virus on Liv's artificial skin burning your hand through the protective suit. I have to establish a deep mind connection now, otherwise it'll be too late. I'll flag the closest transport craft. Stay here, Commander. Liv is counting on you. We'll go help too. We have to get her back to Babylonia as soon as possible. Alright. Thanks. At your companion's lead, you take out the device Asimov gave you before you left and remove the cables. These devices are prepared by Asimov and Professor Hippocrates just before you left with limited range. Very capable of connecting two consciousness together. Establish a deep mind connection. Wake up. Live. Call her name, gently shaking his shoulders, no avail. For the researchers said, connection now can only stabilize Liv's mind shards, not lower her infection rate. Live! The connections pulled her mind back together. Those kicks out her mind migraine. In excruciating pain, the girl curls up her body in the arms of a human.
What? Is this a dream?
It isn't. Right here.
And this wish has come true. I get to see you one last time.
Don't say that. I'm taking you home. Smiles with Sen is putting out her neck. If you're calling the EMP discharge code, finally enters his countdown.
It's too late.
I can disarm it. When the disarm key in your hand, you connect it to the EMP discharge code on your neck. Before you press a button, memory flashing.
Look, I'm glad the patient I've been looking after is woken up, but please consider again whether or not to save Lynn. The effects she will suffer are worse than we anticipated. Surviving could be a worse torment on her.
Is it right for you to decide when Liv is the one who will suffer? Liv, before I disarm it, I have to ask. You know the future is paved with struggles and pain. You still walk toward it?
Yes,
Without hesitation.
I already know how much it's live. But you haven't heard it either. Okay, what if it's you? If you know that you will not live to see the day Earth is recovered, you'll spend the rest of your life fighting. Will you still walk toward the future?
I will. You die and you lose all possibilities. The only way to have a chance of getting there is to keep fighting.
That's right.
The smile's unwavering. The thousands of deaths she experienced from the death world not scared her away from the future, nor the migraines.
I've made my choice. Whether it's Lucia, Lee, Chrome, or those who stay in the eternal night, they've all made their choices, even if it costs their lives. They have not regretted. See, for me, if I had a second chance, I would still choose this. I would still choose this lifetime to be able to know you all.
Why?
Because I love life itself. I love the Grey Ravens. I'm willing to die for the lives that I love. I'm willing to walk with you toward the future, even when I know how painful and tormenting it will be. I won't regret it. I want to stay with them. I want to stay with you for our shared dream. Death isn't giving up. It's offering life. Life itself. It's my answer. My choice. I never give up.
Your mind is mired in migraines and mirages that never stop smiling. It's not a facade, a flower blossoming from the edges of her endless pain. Live, I promise. No matter how hard it'll get, I won't give up. I will bring you back.
I believe you. I never want to.
There's no reason to doubt anymore. Keep walking as difficult as it may be. Just like what she said, because you still think you're love. Then, this is my answer as well. My choice. Months, finally falls asleep. Afterward,
transport craft finally arrives above the church. Break the bangs rush out from within. Commander. Alright. I'll take the lift. Let's go. The other transport crafts are waiting.
Alright, let's go.
Regardless, Liv's infection rate has passed the threshold. It's very dangerous. We'll have to assess whether or not we can repair her mind once you return.
Alright,
Best we let her change back into the eclipse frame.
as long as she can wake up.
Come home. This is just the beginning. Lowering her infection rate, locating her mind shards. We have tons to do. Luckily, she was only seriously infected for a short period of time. There's still a chance. If it had lasted any longer, the data current would have shredded her mind and pulled the fragments into the stream. We'll also need to inspect how the Vulcan constructs have recovered their consciousness. Miracles don't come cheaply. It's too early to call it a victory before we finish any of these tasks.
At least we have 3 pieces of good news. Liv still has a chance to recover. With the twins gone, attacks from the flying hetero creatures have become less frequent. And the Omega weapon and specialized frame worked. Humanity finally has a chance to strike back. Each one of them is great news to us. How are the rest of you holding up?
Sophia helped repair my frame after she woke up. Frame integrity holding at 63.1%. All basic functions are intact.
Chrome and I have our infection rates cleared, but neither our frames are completely repaired yet. Rest assured, the polymer will compensate for the delayed rescue. We just couldn't justify the lives that would be sacrificed then.
I understand.
Then I'll be eagerly waiting for your return. Yes, sir. We almost lost each other. You all gather around. Shadow's scarred. Someday, each of you will be pushed to your limit, till the inevitable end claims you all. However, please don't be sad about the brevity of life. We take from the land the gift of life, and there should be returned. Memories, then, should capture your moments, engraving them on eternity. Just like that paper queen of the night, a flower linked together by 7 buds. They carry her memories in the brief lifetime as well as her own, as her 7 sorrow. The first is joy and sorrow, wounds filled by songs. The second is freedom, abandon the search in the sky. The third is giving, giving everything she has to others, selfless mother. The fourth is ship, and this journey's a brief reunions. The fifth is farewell, the return of wind taken rain. The sixth is death, raised by the earth to treasure memories. The seventh is love, kindled for hope yourself. The nights are long, the days far away. To conquer darkness, she has kindled herself, offering her life to others. My bad, I had to drink some water. Even that choice will consume us before dawn arrives. We should feel no regret. If there are those who arrive in the future we yearn for, the lives we lost and the tears we shed will turn into smiles. A blessed day will be. A farewell. All these just because she loves. She lives. Flickering in the dark. Surviving Lusa, chapter 17. Wow, okay. We don't usually have an ending like that. Alright, sweet! And with that, I have finally finished. Look, yo, what's up, Mitsuki? Welcome to the stream. Hope you have a good day so far. Damn. But yeah, that was a really good chapter. Like, seriously, that was definitely one of the best in this game. Love the narration? Thank you. I at least tried to, you know? It's like, it's boring if I just read it monotone all the time, or if I just only scroll past it when I do the action, you know? So it's like, I at least try to put some emotion, I at least try to put a voice. It may be terrible, most of the time, probably. But, hey. Helps me, like, understand the emotion. Because if they're not gonna voice act, someone's gonna have to, because otherwise you're not gonna feel the intensity of the situation, you know? But yeah. Bro, it's great. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, with that, I finally finished one of the peak chapters. Voice acting is top notch? Nah, you're just saying that. But thanks anyway, Mitsuki. I appreciate the love. But yeah, I gotta say, definitely one of the best chapters in the game. It'd definitely be hard if I could say the best, because I don't know. There were definitely things where it's like some of the other chapters definitely were also like amazing, like parts of the story in regards to like development. Could you lower the game volume? I can do that, yeah. Give me a second. Let me do that. Just a little bit? Yeah. 1 second. Okay. Is that better now? I lowered the desktop audio. Great, okay. Let me make sure I put that in my settings for next time, so let me write that down. Punching Gray Raven, 14.5 decibels. Okay, cool. But yeah, this was definitely a great one because, again, not only does it kind of like build the whole situation of humanity, like it showed the good parts, it showed the bad parts, definitely a lot of the stronger points where it's like there are just people who want to help other people. Sometimes it may be because of regret, sometimes it may just be a hope. But regardless, that doesn't take away from that selfless action. That it just shows how much humanity is still strong and lives development. I love how it wasn't too focused on the past, where it's like sometimes it will be for other people, which makes sense. Like when it came to Lucia, it was definitely more different because her past actually had a lot more to do with her current circumstances. Yo Mitsuki, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. But with this one, it was more focused on the present and her moving forward, because we definitely saw that she was getting close to her breaking point at the end of last chapter, when everything went to hell, when we were up against an unprecedented threat, that we were outmatched, and that we were possibly all going to die at that moment, if not for luck. And for Hans making the ultimate sacrifice. But here, it did a really great job, because also the fact that they turned into corrupted, because it's like, that's the possibility, right? In an apocalyptic world like this, there are times when you're not going to be able to save the people that you care for. Sometimes you'll just be a second too late, but at least attempting to is better than just abandoning it completely. And that's what she did. But again, now the question still remains, why did Kurina want this in the first place? Also, this song scene was so emotional. Nah, it definitely was. This game definitely does a really good job with the music in a lot of the places, like Narwhal, another one that happened a couple chapters back. They always do a really good job at this. But yeah, honestly, definitely one of the best chapters. I definitely see why it was peak, because again, it did great development for a lot of other characters. It brought some of our characters back, maybe some not necessarily as neat as others, but again, it showed the unity that in times of crisis, people will band together for survival, because that's what this is all about. We all thought the punching virus was one thing. It's like, okay, it was getting like at least neutral-ish, but then like this whole threat with like the red tide is a completely different scenario in itself. But alright, that will be the end of the stream for today. So next time when I hop back on this, which hopefully it'll be in the next couple days, or maybe it'll be on Saturday. I don't know. Depends, because again, Wuthering Waves update is coming tomorrow, I think, and I want to stream that either tomorrow or Thursday. I should be able to stream on Friday, because initially I was gonna have plans on Friday, but those got canceled, so I might actually do that there, or maybe I'll do Final Fantasy VII Remake. I don't know. Again, I still have to think about what I'm gonna do for that, because like I said, before I start Transfer Daybreak 2, I want to catch up on Wuthering Waves. Mitsuki, before you go, can you show me your account? Oh yeah, sure, no problem. But I'm interested in this with Nanami, because we haven't seen her in like forever in chapters. Like only sometimes a sneak peek, or she just gets involved in stuff that's like a bit disconnected but has to evolve, like not with Ascendance but with Corrupted. I want to learn what that's about, especially since like in the later chapters we kind of saw later on the role that she's kind of playing, but I don't really have a good grasp of it, so I'm hoping this really clarifies it more. But yeah, let let me go ahead and show my account, but first let me claim my rewards for clearing this chapter. But yeah, that was definitely a long chapter, but again, in this case, I loved it because it set the story. Even less significant characters had a spotlight, and they all touched a home. Like with Fantine passing away, with Shrek making the sacrifice, with Stanley just trying to give himself meaning in his life. It was like, fuck. Like, I actually cried a couple times during this stream today. You guys might not know. Like, I wasn't like going completely like the dam's burst, but it's like I would shed a tear here and there. And you might have heard my wavering voice like in some of the lines that like Liv or someone else was talking about towards the end.
Yeah, her last bout chapter is really nice too.
Okay. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna love to see that next time. But right, showing my teams. Right. I did actually get Liv Imperia. Like I told some people before, I did get her recently, like a couple weeks ago. I've been loving using her. Let's see. I have Teddy Decryptor basically at max, just mainly because I had done all the event stuff. So that's how I was able to get it at max. I got Lucia Crimson Weave at double S rank. I need to actually get her to more of it later. Like I want to try to get her at least to S2 phase 3. But I'm trying to focus on getting a Vera Garnett because I'm 2 or 3 shards away from getting her. So I'm trying to save for that before I focus more on Crimson Weave, because I love Crimson Weave. She's like my favorite character in the game. Like to use it.
S3, double S3 is good for 2 fast rotation.
Oh, okay, I see. Got Rosetta Rigor and just regular S3. Again, probably work on it later. Her Garnet design so nah, it really is. Yeah, it's like I'll probably work on Rosetta later, but she's at least a decent one to have for now. Roland Flambeau. I haven't really used him that much yet, but when using him in the story, he's pretty cool. It definitely will take me a lot longer to get used to, but I'll probably get it.
Whiskey spoilers Vero give a new frame.
Oh, okay. I honestly didn't know that. Or maybe I did. I don't remember. I started this game because I'll be honest with you, I started this game because I saw Blackrock Shooter was in here, and Guardian told me how good Punching Grey Raven was, considering how Dwarfing Waves is. So I was like, you know, I gotta hop in, especially because the lore, and y'all know I love me some good lore and story, so. And then with like the whole Blackrock Shooter event, just the event itself was an amazing story. So then it's like, when it came to the actual story, fuck me, it was great. So yeah, have her at S for now, just because I kind of showed a bit late for it.
Whiskey, bro, lore is really good.
Exactly. That's what I'm about, you know? I'm about both the action and the lore. That's just the kind of guy I am. I literally just got Lucia Crimson Abyss, like, I think 2 weeks ago, probably, I think. Got her at least to that much BP. And again, I'm trying to focus on getting Evergreens first before I work on her. Elisa, I actually didn't mean to get her. I was trying to get Lee Hyperreal, but I lost the 50-50. And I got Elisa, but it's like, hey, at least I can get her to boost my physical team, so it's not really an L. If anything, it's still pretty good regardless. Chushukra, I initially wasn't gonna get her, but then I was like, nah, let me get her.
Got a good fizz team?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like Chushukra, initially I wasn't gonna get her, but then when I saw her gameplay, I was like, damn, I gotta get her. Watanabe Epitaph, definitely one of my favorite characters to play. I love playing with this dude. Watanabe as a character, definitely one of my most favorite male characters in games of all time. I got Isla Kaleido just recently, just to boost my ice team by doing the whole dorm exchange. Luna Oblivion, again, her gameplay was really cool, so I was like, let me just get it.
You should get Chu to double S. She's so smooth.
Yeah, I know. But it's like, I want to focus on getting characters to optimize my teams more, and then I can focus on ranking them up, you know? But yeah, I would definitely take that into consideration as one of the other characters I need to build double S. Let's see. I got number 21 Pharaoh by coincidence. I'm actually glad I did, because I needed a better healer for my lightning team, because before I had Liv Lux for it, but my team wasn't actually doing as well, so I did get 21 Pharaoh.
You can get the lesser free PBC.
Nah, yeah, I know, but like I said, that's what I've been doing to get the Vera stuff. Or no, actually, no. I've been using the PPC stuff to enhance my live-in period. That's what I've been doing. Yeah, because I'm trying to get her to double S first. Because I want to improve her effectiveness before I move on to other characters. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Pair's so good with Lucius, you know. I know. That's why I was like, oh, how am I gonna get her? There's no banner yet that actually like will guarantee it yet. At least at the time that I was playing it. So I was lucky I just got her randomly from a roll. Lamia Lost Lullaby, got her recently. Literally just only made my dark team with her, regular number 21, and Teddy. Got Wanshi for the ice team. Pretty decent healer, honestly. Arclight. This guy's been on my lightning team for so long and he's still there. And again, that's why I'm trying to get a Vera Garnet next. Jilin double S. Got Kamu. I think he's actually kind of close. Oh no, he's actually just only started with that. Luminance I actually used a lot for my physical team until recently I got a other one. Like Anissa.
Miski, you should go Prio DPS when getting PPC. Live EMP are free from voucher.
Yeah, that's true. But again, like I said, I'm focusing the vouchers on getting Vera Garner for now. But yeah, you're right. I probably should at least lean that focus to that. So maybe that's what I'll actually do. I'll switch to focusing that on another character instead. Let me just take a screenshot so I remember that for next time. Have Bridget at triple S, but I haven't really used her yet. I still need to get a better understanding. Like, I've done the trial stuff, but I still don't really understand how I'm supposed to use her to the best of her abilities. Nanami double S, Eclipse double S. I still have a lot of people I actually do need to enhance better. Like Bianca Zero, Watanabe Astral. Oh, and just regular Isla. Brilliance, right? Yeah. Yeah, really good games. I mean, I would hope so. Because again, it's like, my teams are doing fine. I can't beat all metagame stuff, but I think I'm at least doing decent with where I'm at right now, considering I started in October.
It's kind of hard, yeah, but Watanabe's very good.
True. But yeah, see, it's like, yeah, Vera Garnet is only like 3 away, so I'm just trying to get her, then I can focus on enhancing other characters. You got all metagames? Really? Okay, shit. Yeah, because it's like, I know I needed Chrome Glory for my Ice Team too, but from what Guardian Soulblade had told me, that Wanshi, the new free one that they're gonna put out that you can get from the dorm stuff, he'll be the replacement for Chrome Glory. So it's like, I'll just wait for that then. Especially since it's like, now I know how to do it.
Next patch will release a new Ice Tank.
Yeah, that one. That's what I'm talking about. And Wanshi's also a pretty cool character, so it's like, why not? Might as well just be patient about it, you know? So that's why I just focus all my efforts on Vera Garnet. As for everyone's, I don't know. Because, I mean, that's the thing, is like, I could put Lee Hyperreal on my fire team, but at the same time I have Blackrock Shooter, and I really enjoy playing as BRS in the game. Like, seriously, it's just too much fun with what she can do with her cannon. Holy shit. So yeah, that's basically what I got for the team. Whew. But man, that was a long stream again today. But at least I did accomplish everything I needed to do for today, so woo! But yeah, like I said, next chapter, we'll start on chapter 18. Again, I don't know when exactly I'll do it. I'll see if it's either in the next couple days or if it'll be on Saturday. I'll figure that out because, again, like I said, I want to do some of the Wuthering Waves stuff this week so then I can try to finish everything for Wuthering Waves once the new patch comes out next week. So then I can start Trails to Daybreak on Saturdays and then do PGR whenever I feel like in between the week.
Just play who you enjoy, man. This game's supposed to be fun.
No, that's exactly it, because it's like, yeah, that's the thing. It's like, don't get me wrong, Lee Hyperreal is amazing. Like, he's pretty good. But it's like, I just love having fun with Blackrock Shooter. It's just how it is. Same with Crimson Weave. That's why I made her my guaranteed S-rank character when I first played this game. And I've been having so much fun with that. But yeah, that'll be the end of the stream for tonight, everybody. Let me give a huge shout out for everyone who showed up to the stream. So shout out to both Guardian Soulblade and Mitsuki. Let me give separate shout outs for Guardian Soulblade for the raid and Mitsuki for the follow. Much appreciated. And if you guys aren't already following the channel but you do enjoy the streams, please make sure to leave a follow. Much appreciated. Check out my YouTube channel where I post all the VODs of current games I'm playing and ones I played in the past. And subscribe there as well. And join the Discord, you guys not already. I love getting tips or recommendations on current games I'm playing, or future ones you think I might be interested in. Links are all on the channel. But this has been Xanthos Vice. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I'll see you guys next time. We're out.
願い、誓い、奇跡は因果のように結ばれています。心に秘めた希望を絶やさずにいたから、私は今もあなたのそばにいます。